Yeah, hello? Dad? Is that you? What's up, friends? How we doing? Happy Easter, if that's your thing. It is Sunday, the final day of last Epoch's launch weekend. And we're here for one more big old stream to celebrate it even. We're gonna be doing another, like, just under 12 hours today. And this time, we're going to be trying to hunt down some Harbingers, I think. We still have some ways to go with my gear, but I think we're feeling comfortable enough that we can probably give them a genuine attempt. I'm at 30% damage mitigation through armor, which yesterday when I started, and I was having a rather bad time, I was at like 5% or 7% or something like that. So we should actually be able to stand in front of some things a little bit better without, exploding. And I have more damage, of course, as well, because we've been leveling up and we got some other gear. So hopefully we can get it all sorted out. We're gonna go ahead and wait a minute. How much of this stuff do I have? 43,000. Yeah, honestly, we should probably go spend some of that before we really get farming. If we could get some more wands, if we could get some more skulls, amulets, basically all the stuff that's not purple. I also kind of want belts because I want to change my belt. I found a unique belt that like lets your potions crit, but also gives you crit chance and crit multi, and it has 2 LP on it. So I'd like something to put in that. Which belt was it? This one. Elecoi's innovation. It's not the hugest deal. I kind of thought there was plus crit chance on it, but I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, 198 extra health on potions, 146 extra ward, which is low in that range, but whatever. And the potions can crit, which I think is kind of funny. So yeah, that would probably be pretty helpful, especially if we can get couple mods on there, like mana regen. I think we had one belt that was like kind of alright. Mana regen and armor would be pretty sick. I would take that. We'd have to hope we don't get throwing damage or anything like that, but it could work. It could work. I'd like mana. Actually, if I take that off, I'm probably going to go under 1,000. Yep, 996. Not as far down below 1,000 as I thought, though, so that should be pretty easy to make up the difference. But anyways, what are we doing here? We're looking for purple amulets. Well, we don't want purple rings. We can take orange rings because I want more Weaver's Will rings. Unique amulets, there's a couple of those I'd like to see. Relics, why not? 290 corruption, 140 corruption. We're feeling comfy in 100 corruption, but like, well, that's 140. I didn't even see that. Oops. Let's grab a couple of these. $250. 1 wand for killing Gaspar. 4 wands for killing Gaspar. Six catalysts. Sure. This is why we're doing all this right now, because having all these things pop out at the same time will be kind of nice. Frost Lich Formosus. We did him twice yesterday, but I did not kill the Harbinger any of the time, so we're gonna have to do it again. Honestly, I don't even know if there's a unique catalyst that we want, but we'll get them just to find out. What about over here? Body armor, sure. Oh yeah, we changed off of our unique body armor, so maybe we don't need that. Salted boots ain't bad, though I'm pretty happy with mine. Champion's armor with a bunch of weavers will. We can do that up to 8 times. We'll do that. Thinking of changing helmets, so that's good. Giant scorpions. Hey, we leveled up. Huge. Yeah. Oh no. Wait, did it give me the level? Yeah. We got 9. I kind of thought I had to get to that little center point of the little icon, but okay. So now we are twice as likely to find tier 7 affixes, which is great because they feel like they take forever. Or they like never drop. But anyways, now we can go farming. We're gonna do Reign of Dragons again because last night that was the last one we did. And I wanted to get the upgraded version of Resolve of Humanity to make my gearing life a little easier, but no such luck the first time around. So we go again. We also almost made it to level 90. We were like 83 when I started yesterday, I think, or 85. We're now 89.9 or something like that. So we go again. Time for farming. There's another one. Oops. At least we're getting the red versions of those dudes today. And not the green ones. So if we're trying to chase down Harbingers, I should probably skip the tombs and stuff. And just rush as much stability as I can. We used all of my glyphs of stability. So I have no more shortcuts to get bosses faster, unfortunately. At least not right now. And we already got a T7. Nice. Boulder fists with 2 LP. The darn bubbles. They're starting early today. Might be wise to get mana back before waking up the mage. It's a new one. I have like 3 of these with that much LP, but I feel like we should still keep taking them. Frenzy after you use traversal skill, as well as int plus elemental res. But it only rolled tier 2 on that. Forget what Frenzy does. It ain't gonna tell me. Haste, CDR. Yeah, we're good on those. Communion of the Erased. Armor. Mana spent gained as ward. More damage to stun enemies. Honestly, this might not be the worst thing ever. This could also be a good belt for us, because we have 2 Weaver's Will items. Although I don't know if those only count unique Weaver's Will items, or if I can wear the same one multiple times and it counts as 2. Minion health is res. Potion health converted to ward. I think we can do better. Hold on to it. I don't want to use another glyph to do 1 Weaver's Will. Phantom Grip, 1 all minion skills, plus to crit chance, plus to minion crit chance. Increased mana. And then forged weapon stuff. I don't mind the plus to crit chance, but I feel like there's not much else we care about on that ring. Exsanguinous. Aurora's Time Glass. Endurance. Attack and cast speed. Ward retention. If damage leaves you below 30% health and doesn't kill you, you're restored to full health. Gain ward equal to the health restored. All nearby enemies are slowed and you gain haste for 4 seconds with a 20-second cooldown. Don't care about that one. 109 health. May as well break that. Although I do have a lot of those shards. Really what I need to collect shards for is the hybrid health modifier. The old plus health percent increased health. This one. Perfect. 40 crit multiplier with elemental damage. I don't necessarily hate that. We kind of need that poison res, though. Might hold on to it just in case I find a way to use it later. Finally get our 36 ward per second. T6 drop chance. I'm sorry, stun chance. I think we're good on all that. And we had a lot, level 90 there. Finally. Actually picked up a lot of stuff for only doing one echo there. Prophecies probably has something to do with that. We're at 103 stability, only 747 to go. Kind of want to do a cemetery and add some stuff. Yo, what's up, killer? Nothing much so far. I just got done my first echo. Somehow we didn't die. So that's a good start. We're just farming all day. You end up pulling an all-nighter? Didn't pull an all-nighter because I would be asleep still and miss out on stream. Well, hell yeah, I'm glad you're here. Just in time for the green dudes. We had a whole echo without them previously. It was wonderful. Just hit level 18 and said, let's get some sleep and unlock your mastery. Hell yeah. The nice thing about mastery is if you ever want to respec it, you just have to talk to the dude in town who respecs your other points. The little brain icon dude. You don't even have to do shit. It's great. Just also got the Meteor skill, but you haven't used it yet. Hell yeah. It's time. It begins. Yeah, what, another lizard? Let's go. Use this. Be free. I will free you from all your loot. What are you doing? Oh, more mages. That's the whole goal. B7 attunement. Sick. Came to the conclusion both games are great in their own way. You're leaning a little more in Epoch's favor just because of the new player experience. Hell yeah. I agree with that take, aside from the pixels not thing. Yeah. I mean, more power to you. I'm not as worried about it, but I do think they each have their strengths and weaknesses. So I will continue to play both. Honestly, I kind of prefer games to look a little funky, a little pixely, or a little bad. I don't need no hyper realistic shit. Owie. Ward trail. Sounds promising for a ward character. Who shat out that green explosion? It wasn't the man who I was behind, was it? Ain't no way. He didn't even have an animation for that. A little sus. A little sus. Dodge rating move speed award when you dodge. Okay, that wasn't as exciting as I was hoping. We got percent increased health on there. That's actually pretty sick. Now if we could get 300 extra armor. What did this relic get left on? Crit chance, crit multi, it got T6. That got T6 ward decay and the ward when you use evade. That's fine, I suppose. Oh shit, we left the green man. Steam says you have 4 hours. You don't know how accurate the number is. Yeah, they just count however long you have the game open. So if you AFK on, or if you AFK with it open, then it's just gonna keep counting. I think that sounds pretty reasonable though. 21 ward gain per 10 missing mana when you use a traversal skill. T7 too. So if I had like 10 mana, and I use that 10 mana to go teleport, then we would gain how much ward? 93 plus 2100. That's a lot. I could probably drop 8 intelligence for that. It doesn't feel great, but I could. Although the suffixes are like horrendous. Oh, you know what we could do? I have a pair of boots that's 2 LP. I could try and put those on there. Interesting. Chance to poison on hit. We're good. We stunned him out of his teleport twice. Can't be that upset about it. Five int, 100 health, 32 fire is cold pen with frostbite. Speed and distance with flame rush. I don't use that. Or stability farming, so I'm not full clearing stuff. We're gonna go try and kill some of the endgame bosses today. Or really the mini game, or the endgame mini bosses, and then if by some miracle we can kill all 10 or all 9 of them, we still have to do. We'll go try and fight Aberoth, but I think that is very unlikely to happen in even another 12 hours. Because we have to clear... We have to clear so much shit to actually get that unlocked. Yes, bird. Slay Siege Captain Kaliga. I think we can manage that. I think that's the one that blocks hits from faraway enemies. They were being a real bastard yesterday. No, they're not. It's the other siege captain who blocks stuff. Yay. Okay, that was easy. Honestly, we're lizard maxing in the Atlas tree. But there was something else I was thinking of doing, which was... gain increased bonus timeline stability from killing enemies in your echoes. I thought that sounded kind of nice. Pile of glyphs, pile of runes, double reward. And a chance to spawn a new reward type, which grants woven echoes. That's not so bad. Oh, that's why I've been finding conquered towers all over the place. Because I put that there. Oh. What else? What would we rather do? Overgrown Graveyard was a lot of fun. What is this? Oh no, we haven't started lizard maxing. We just went around that way. But if I do... Oh no, we need one more point. Actually, no, this is still the best way to go because even if I were to trade these 2 points and put them over here, we'd spend 1 extra point there, but we wouldn't have to spend any extra points to reach Anchored Reality, which is what we're going for. But I still want Eclipsed Battleground. So I would really only be saving 1 point, and it's just the lizard point. But I like the lizard point. So we have 20 more points left. I think we can pretty easily get 1, 2, 5, 7, 9, 11, 12, 15, and have 5 left. So we could do something like this stuff over here. Or... I know something up here. I have no idea. But we have enough points, it's just a matter of unlocking them, which it seems like you need some pretty high corruption to actually get all of them. So we'll see how that goes. But for now, we gotta keep moving. I don't think there's really a way for us to squeeze out enough points to go run. To go reach that point that gives us extra stability. I like the things that I have too much. And I don't want to drop them. You stay stunned, mister. Every time I think about these boots, I think about going to make the uniques into a legendary. Was it Transient Rest? So then we would have to go do Temporal Sanctum, and then we're not farming stability, and then, you know. Then we take longer to find Harbingers. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. What are we doing? Locating the Ash Gate. I can do that. Now where? Font of the Erased with 12 Weaver's Ward. That's not very exciting. We need like at least 17 or 18. But really we want 20 or more. Move speed, armor, fizz res. With an open prefix to craft intelligence. May not wear those. Oh, you know what we could do? Let's try and be fancy if we survive the forging potential. So far, so good. We're going to try and seal this armor. So we can get 5 mod boots. Nope. What about the fizz res? Fuck, dude! We shouldn't have critical succeeded. That was actually really bad. So Glyph of Despair says, you have a chance to seal an affix instead of upgrading it. Sealed affix is moved to its own slot, leaving its old slot open for you to add a new affix. So it's a chance to happen when you try to upgrade. If the glyph succeeds, then you don't upgrade the mod and it moves. But also if the mod is already maxed here, you can't try and seal it again. So we had tier 3 physical res, upgraded it. The Glyph of Despair failed, but then we got a critical success, so it upgraded twice, and now we didn't get to try the final time to seal it at tier 4. Basically a tragedy. Suffering from success, like, actually. But oh well, that's how it goes. Let's put that in the interesting rare stuff tab. On to the next. Nothing for it. I think after this echo, I am gonna go attempt the Temporal Sanctum. If we get the boots that I want, we're gonna be absurdly tanky for like no reason. Like, ridiculously tanky. And being ridiculously tanky is quite helpful when you're dealing with endgame bosses, believe it or not. Where the hell did he come from? Oh, 20 of them. Tragedy strikes yet again. That's okay. It's already our second one of those today, and it's been like barely half an hour. Alright, let's go make a legendary, shall we? The goal is these two. We're gonna check the game guide. Double check. A legendary item is a composite item made up of a unique and exalted item. Uniques must have at least 1 LP, up to 4, and the exalted item must have exactly 4 unsealed affixes. The exalted item can have a sealed affix, it just cannot be added to the legendary item. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it diluted the pool so it was rolling through 5 mods instead of 4. So you do need 4 affixes on your item here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna upgrade that. And Glyph of Chaos, the dodge rating. Into hybrid health. Huge. And I don't have any more hybrid health shards, so I actually can't upgrade that again. And I got a fucking critical success again, so it upgraded dodge while evading and increased dodge rating to 5. That's rough. Actually, we're gonna do some science. Nope. Do I have any rares with that on it? Dude. I'm gonna break these so I can try and get the shard. Nope. Let's go, we got 1 shard. So, I believe when you... I'm okay with keeping hybrid health though. I believe when you make a legendary item, it's more likely to pick lower tier modifiers. So you kind of want everything as high as you can get it, especially if you're trying to get like your highest mod onto there. You want to give it like as good a chance as possible, so you don't want to dilute the chances by having low tier mods on there. But to do the Temporal Sanctum, we need to find it first, which is right there. Oh, that's the wrong key. Oops. Can accept unique items with a level requirement 50 or below. This is 52, so we're gonna have to actually do this twice. Normally we'd have to do a whole dungeon, but they added these things called portal charms. It's great. You can just teleport to the boss. B is our time travel button. The dungeons in this game have funky mechanics in them. Like this one has a time travel mechanic where when the boss does that, you just go to the other time zone so you don't get exploded. Think we made it. Jorah Star Dial. Don't care about those. So this is where we would do it, but the thing I have is too high level, so we do it again. Wait, one affix may be optionally selected to guarantee it'll be chosen for the resulting legendary item. What? I can pick? Hello? I mean, these boots already have 22% move speed, so if it doesn't get the extra move speed modifier, then I'm not going to be that upset. The only loss would be if it picks dodge rating, but we're definitely, if we can guarantee one, then we're just going to guarantee that massive ward gain on traversal skill. Like, it's kind of no-brainer. Let's see how it goes. Boss is still only level 80, so I think we'll still have a pretty easy time. Considering we've been farming level 100 monsters this whole time. That'll do it. Kind of want to makes me go out and see if I can guarantee 2 by doing the next tier up. Because if I can guarantee 2, we may as well just do that. Already talked to you. Maybe you have to do tier 4 for it. I think the boss may actually be kind of challenging if I do that, though. You know what? Rather than try and do it myself, we can use the power of Google. We'll give it a shot, and if I die, we'll just go back to tier 2. I won't be heartbroken pretty much no matter what happens, so long as we get that tier 7 traversal. Damn, I'm just leaving. I don't want to deal with the spinny shit. Also, she's got wards, so we may as well just wait it out a little bit. I keep leaving the shit puddles in the spots that I have to stand to avoid the spinny stuff. Bruh, I didn't realize it was that low. Okay, we can do that again. Wait, did that not work? I thought I hit spend a key to retry, but I guess it bugged out or didn't do what I thought it would. Good thing I have 22 of these portal charms. We've been saving them up. If I didn't have that, we'd have to do like a whole several rooms and find a bunch of doors and shit. It's a problem. So we'll drop the purple stuff on the outside here when she comes over. There we go. Now, it's not a problem when she does this. Wait, we're starting with that? She can do that here? She just hadn't this whole time? Wow. Really dislike the spinny stuff. Got the ward. There we go. That wasn't so bad, now was it? +3 to teleport, +82 to mana. That's kind of sick. So we're gonna not use it one more time just so we can see what the result is for finishing the fight in tier 4. That's the wrong one. If we get to guaranteed 2 modifiers, then it's worth trying to push tier 100 or level 100. Well, you still only get to guarantee 1, which is fine. So we may as well just do tier 2 because we don't care about the level requirement. Mine is only 52. But now we know. Health, regen, mana, intelligence. Minimum roll on the mana. Alright, the final time has arrived. Yeah, buddy. So now, we just have to believe. Oh, we actually got a really low roll on the mana as ward. We just have to believe in not getting the dodge rating. We don't want that. Either other option is good. Let's fucking go! Honestly, the health is pretty okay. I'm really not upset about that. Problem is we lose out on a bunch of armor. So we go down to 29. We uncap a little bit on cold and fizz, but we're overcap on poison now. Let's just see, what's my ward go to when I have no mana? Ah yes, 4,300. And when I have full mana and start moving and stop moving, we go up like 400. Oh, yeah, 43% of current mana, so that would be 430, wouldn't it? Just about. It's only on a 2-second cooldown. Seems good to me, boss. We're still above 60. That's kind of the threshold we needed. Alright. Should be fun. Probably worth giving up a little bit of move speed and, what is that? Int? I will keep these boots here, though. Because we may change our minds later. I reserve the right to call those boots shit later. But for now, I think they're cool. So back to Reign of Dragons. Oh yeah, I gained like 200 life out of that too. Went up to tier 5, increased health. I got 2 LP, double tier 6s with a seal. Can we not do that, please? So what I should do is every time I blast all of my mana and I go to recharge it, just teleport before using focus. And then that gives us a billion ward. Wait, fire event, though? Oh, with fire invocations. Rip. He froze? What? Oh, I guess we got a cold try. I was gonna say, I'm not doing that much cold damage. Off to the next. I can't believe they let you guarantee a modifier on the legendaries now. That's so nice. There was already so much RNG in like trying to get even 1 LP on some of the crazier uniques in the game. So like being able to, or having to go through and pray you get the 1 in 4 on the one mod you want. After finding it at long last is kind of bonkers. So they, even though you can only guarantee one of them, that's still like a huge cut to how much RNG you have to mess with. I'm a big fan of that. Place. We want the other prism ramps. Howie! My boots saved my life right there. Any other time I would have died. I had like a billion ward and still almost died. But the thing is, we almost died. And if Princess Bride taught me anything, it taught me there's a big difference between being nearly dead and really dead. Low speed, physical res armor, we're good. I don't know what's going on. This dodge chance that they have is kind of a buzzkill, dude. We're done here. 30% of the way through 90. I still can't believe I survived those fireballs from the green man. It's actually bananas. This one should put us over halfway to the stability requirement we have to fight the boss again. Wait, activate shrines. We gotta go this way. That thing right there is probably just a tomb. That's a lot of shrines. What the hell? Don't think I'm interested in that. Yo, we got another Barnacle King vault. Nice. That was the second Rune Warden. I thought I left the first one alive for a moment. I can't get over these boots, dude. They're kind of insane. Yo, tier 7 crit multi. If I find an amulet, a unique amulet that I really want, and I just guarantee the crit multi, that's free, dude. Hey, yo, more lizards per lizard? Huge. Another one? There was another one here. Saw him. Thought I did. T7 mana. Yeah, we just got that chance to, or the double the chance to find tier 7 modifiers, and we've been, I feel like we've been seeing more than twice as many as usual. They've been all over the place. I've been ambushed. We left the monster. Torbjorn the Crafter. So I guess we don't even really need to pick up 1 LP uniques every time anymore. If they're not RNG, they're just free. That's good to know. Do I want to do a cemetery? Do I have any echoes that I care to use? Could just blast Frostfire Caverns a bunch of times in a row. Yeah, we'll go the other way for now. I don't know when when the proper time, or when I will feel like is the proper time to use Woven Echoes. I feel like I'm still waiting for something, but there's probably not anything we really need to wait for. Probably waiting for Empowered Monoliths was the only thing. They're probably more worthwhile if you wait till you have the real endgame unlocked, but other than that, probably doesn't make too much difference unless you're farming at a difference of like 100 to 500 like corruption. Surely it'll be worth more in the 500 corruption place, but that's not exactly something we're worried about right now. Should probably grab that just in case. All we have to do here is kill enemies, which means we could do that in the tomb. Honestly, it's... Hello, that was close. Maybe we should. Because if we get through the tomb before finding the thing, then we have to backtrack less, probably. Because this zone has lots of bridges and like really isolated areas. B, we get the little reroll thing for our idols at the very end. Plus an extra copy of the zone's rewards. So I think in this case, where we're able to do the objective in the tomb, we may as well do the tomb. Third communion of the race today. Throwing damage, mana regen, elemental res, endurance. Okay, so that's 3 that are usable. What does mine have on it? 15 elemental res. So we lose 7. My cold will be even worse, but if we can fix our all res modifier that we have as the blessing for this timeline. Maybe we can get that up at like 20. Then our resistance problems are no more. Unfortunately, the throwing damage was the one that hit tier 7. But and it's also 24% increased armor when the range is 24 to 54. So this is kind of not a great belt. And I just remembered if we take this off, we're under 1,000 mana again by 3. So we're not going to put that on right away. I think I am going to wear it though. And we're going to keep looking for better copies of it. That's our third one today. I suspect we get more. I hope we get more. When I get back to my stash, I'm gonna check and see if any of the idols I've been picking up had mana on them. Or had more mana than what I currently have. 15 Weaver's Will, I'm good. I feel like 17's the bare minimum for what I would think about picking up. At least for items I don't immediately want to use. Hello? They're wall hacking? Hello? Fire pen plus health. Oh, it's 1%. Rip. We still did not find the item, so we have to go kill more. Do I want to replace that? No. Kind of want to keep that one too. We definitely want to reroll that one. It got incredibly shit. Still shit. We did it. Oops. Bees gain an additional 8 health and 12% increased damage per point of your attunement. We got the max roll on the damage. Min roll on the fizz pen. Minions leech 4% of physical damage as health, cannot deal crits. Well, if you're doing bleed. If you're doing bleed bees anyways, then that doesn't matter. Mana. 15 health, 7 mana. 4 mana. Oh no, that has 14 mana. 7 mana. Well, we get +1 there. I don't think that's gonna do it. I could try and reroll the values here within their ranges and try and get higher, but we're 24 above the minimum and 6 below the maximum, so we're risking a lot of loss for not a whole lot of gain. If I lose mana, I'm gonna be in real trouble. Maybe the real idea is to replace my helmet. We can put int. We can put spell crit. Int is largely, it's like a increased damage modifier and also like a I think it's 3% increased spell crit per intelligence. But the increased spell crit right here is like way higher, plus we're doubling it. I think that might be more worth than intelligence. Elemental Nova, Teleport, Static Orb, Lightning Blast, Runebolt, Runic Invocation, Gaspar's Insight is cold spell cast speed when you chance to cast Decimate when you directly use a cold spell, so that's not useful for us at all. So I think we will put spell crit and try and wear this. Just barely managed to get it. I guess I could have also tried to seal something and get another modifier, but I always forget to do that. Either way, it's fine. What happens here? We can afford to lose that 39 necro res, and we're still at 133 after losing that. That is to say, we had a wee bit too much. But my spell crit is 42% with that, and it goes up to 53 with the doubled. I'm sorry, the 96% chance, or the 96% increased spell crit chance. I'd say that's pretty good. Give it a shot, see how my cast speed feels. Pretty noticeable, but I think it's okay. Still doable, especially if we stun stuff. which we'll be doing more often if I crit more often, so it kind of works out. But now my mana's 1185, so I can afford to put this on, like, guaranteed. We'll go to 1151. Cold is down to 60, which is not very exciting. How about we go for cold res? Fire pen cold res. This one will cap me. I don't think that's worth it. We'll only actually gain 7 cold res. I think only goes up to 12. I think we'll go with it though. 71's much more workable than 60. Plus we get a little more armor out of it. So we're actually at more armor than I started with. And now I'll have more control over my mana, rather than having it all procced out from under me. So let's see how it goes. Yeah, I think Harbinger of Stars was probably causing us a lot of unnecessary. Yeah, we got another tier 2, another 2 LP with Transient Rest. Hello. Honestly, the harder part will probably be finding another copy of boots with tier 7, with that tier 7 experimented modifier. But if we do find one, we will get to roll again. I lost a point somewhere in Meteor. I think it was Infernal Descent. Which honestly, I might take these 2 points out and just put them in Crushing Force. Oh no, we lost it in AoE. Gross. We're gonna do that, and then when we get him back, we'll put Apocalyptic Impact back in and take Crushing Force instead. Our cast speed will be a little faster. Actually, it should be about the same, because we just lost 10% from the helmet, and then we gained 10% back by unspecking those points. Another egg. That already has an LP. Those both have one. Sure, how about that? Easy peasy. Honestly, I wonder what would happen if we took all of those points out of the AoE and just put them in the damage instead. I would feel really sad, but if we struggle to kill like the Harbingers and stuff, that may be what we have to do. The problem will just go from having enough damage to having enough AoE to actually hit them while they're zipping around all over the screen. Oh, 22 Weavers, well, that's a lot. Honestly, we could just do something like taking 2 points out of the AoE and putting those in to fill out Crushing Force. I think we'll leave it how it is for now. We'll see how it goes on the next Harbinger we try. Though it's good, like, it's good to know we have options if we find we don't have enough damage. I think we'll be okay for now. At least at Corruption 100. Health, stun avoidance, fire damage. Nah. We're making the effort to make it a legendary. We should really use tier 7s. We could go fight the Shade of Oribus and get a little extra corruption, but I feel like that's kind of working against ourselves since I haven't killed the Harbinger here yet. Seems like kind of a bad idea, honestly. Yeah, we still have to reroll that one. $17. CDR and mana regen. Wow. Yeah, honestly, not getting scammed out of my mana is great. Harbinger of Stars was actually kind of a problem. $18 Weaver's Will, sure. Why not? For free. Oh. We lose more Fizz Res, which is not ideal. I guess I could add some. I can definitely afford to lose the Necro Res. But I feel like... Oh, no. The suffix we'd want is the Ward Decay Threshold. And the other thing. So losing 13 Fizz Res would be quite a bummer, but... Clearly we have room for it in other places. I just don't have it on my... I don't have it leveled properly because I ran out of forging potential. We can afford to lose that elemental res. Do I even have the shards for the thing I want? I do have 19 of them. Let's just see what happens. That's all we got. And it goes to 23 ward per second plus 133 ward decay threshold, which my threshold is... don't know what this parentheses number means. Ward decay threshold is 344, so it would be like 33% higher or something. Or more. Not worth using if it doesn't have everything, at least tier 5. Kinda don't want to use that. I picked that up just because it's got tier 7. Yo, we got an overgrown graveyard. Let's go. And we can revert it after we do it. That's huge. Actually huge. Although we might be able to finish our stability here depending on how much bonus we get from killing stuff. If it's a fast one, we won't get it, but it is activating shrines, so it could go either way. Sometimes we get it immediately, sometimes we gotta do the whole damn place. Yo, 19. What else did it roll? 7? Seems alright. Fire damage, lightning res, elemental res, spell damage. Hello? 110 spell damage, 33 fire. I like the mana regen on that one. What about this one? Throwing damage, spell damage, health, necro res. 68 lightning res. This is a mana regen one. We still gain a bunch of increased damage if I replace the one that has 89 spell damage. But it's just we gain way less than if I replace this one. This one really does only have the mana regen going for it. And we do have focus, so maybe we can make it work without. It's the same health and mana roll. 63k versus 54. I mean, that's pretty significant. I didn't think... I think we have a lot of increased damage in a lot of different places, so I didn't think it would be that effective. But it is like another... looking like another 1,000 damage on the low end of our crits. Which is pretty good. Two bees summoned on potion use, huge. Close enough. Welcome back, Worm Blaster. Omae wa mu. We got LP on there, Void Res, and LP. An ambush? Yeah, they gave the Portal Bear a Portal Champion modifier. It's just rude. Okay, it looks like we will have to do another one. Which means we get to go to the garden. Well, we get to go to the graveyard. Zombies versus plants too. There's a flower on your lawn. We gotta keep my zombie friends safe. We're just gonna tank all that because I have 4,500 ward. I don't care about anything. Oh, that's the sunflower. Okay. There are like literal sunflowers, like in the decorations. I thought those were the ones they meant my first time through here. There's just yellow versions of the mortar plants. Did we not get the one back here? Turns out the plants are kind of weak to fire. Imagine that. Honestly, these are so many plants. I think this place is probably kind of insane XP. It's kind of the main reason I wanted to put it as the thing I can find passively. Also, it's just a fun idea. I have 3,000 ward and I don't care about anything. I have 5,000 ward and I don't care about anything. Two seconds. Yeah, alright. Unearthed memories, wandering spirits is centered on a gravestone at the targeted location instead of you. Gravestone grants allies within 12 meters more necro damage over time against cursed enemies. Increased reveal rate for wandering spirits. Excuse me. And we got full stability for that. That was huge. But now, time for a boss. We're gonna go punch that dragon in the face, and thankfully it did remember, or it did auto-select the Harbinger, like it auto-activated that. Because I forgot to click the button after turning it off yesterday. Also, I want to know if I can tank that explosion when I have all my ward. However, I don't want to risk that. If we find out the hard way, we'll figure it out then. But I'm not gonna let it happen. Owie. You summoned a shit puddle on top of me, that's rude. Well, we're gonna learn the hard way. I can tank it. It did like only 1,000 damage. Hello. I've been afraid of nothing this whole time. The shit puddle he summoned under me while I was dodging that thing did like way more damage than that thing ever did, that explosion ever did. We may as well just sit here and tank it. Shit. Oh yeah, the Harbinger is next. I think he was having some damage reduction on the spawn. Owie! Can you come over here away from the shit puddles, please? Thank you. Not gonna lie, I'm a huge fan of the fact that dodge roll, or the evade, has 2 charges by default. Being able to course correct after messing one up is great. Owie. That hit me too. Okay. He's cheating. Aimbot. Yeet. Those are still the wrong buffs, dude. I'll keep our current one. Problem is, if we're farming Harbingers, then we're not... we're not really gonna feel comfy doing this one over again, trying to find the buff. So unfortunately, we're gonna move somewhere else. And just call our +9 to all res good enough for now. If we start running into problems because my res is a little undercapped on a couple of them, then we'll go run a couple more times. Or maybe as I get more runes or glyphs of envy, then we'll just run over here, blast the stability into the timeline, and then slam the boss again. That might be the best way to do it. But now we have to go to 125 corruption on a different timeline. Which will probably... Let's do Lagon, because he's a pain in the ass. So doing him at higher, or leaving him for higher corruption is probably just gonna bite me in the ass. So let's do his sooner. I probably should have done his at 100, honestly. But while we're farming up the stability, we'll just kill whatever Shades of Orbis we find. But before we do that, I'm going to get up and stretch my legs because it's been about 2 hours since we started the stream. And yeah, I should do that. But I will be about 10 minutes, so I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch. Like I said, I'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we will blast the hell out of this Lagon timeline. And hopefully, his Harbinger as well. Yeet. Alright, friends, we made it. Grabbed some food, walked around. We're good. We're good. So, Mr. Lagon, I presume, is up next. Probably one of my least favorite bosses in here. But that's why we're getting him out of the way. And I realized I'm blocking like the entire health bar, aren't I? What if we do that? We kind of block the stash probably. But I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Lakeside Trail, I think, was another rather large layout, if I remember right. Lots of stuff in it if you really wanted XP, but we're on the path of the stability enjoyer, so we should probably not worry about XP too much. We're already level 90. From here on, it's probably going to get a bit slower, so where we're at's good enough. We just need to rush bosses at this point. I think I am going to try unspecking 2 of these points. See if it's a tolerable AoE. That's still pretty alright. We'll get another 14% more damage on the Meteor, so that should make things a little easier once we level it back up. These whole... Oops. She really just pushed me 2 steps onto the fire. That's kind of rude. Another Glyph of Envy, which I think is the stability one. Alright, we're at 63. Up to 67. That's pretty solid for 1 point, I'd say. feel like they really need more modifiers for like rare monsters and stuff. The percentage of time I run into monsters that have either the all other enemies nearby take less damage, or the only takes damage from close enemies modifier, like the two bubbles. Those pop up way too often, and I strongly dislike them. 67 to 70,000, almost 71. I mean, those 2 points brought us an actual, like, probably an actual 14% damage increase. Pretty nice. Pretty nice, not gonna lie. Weaver's Will. I'm gonna pass on that. If it's not even 17, I don't think I'm gonna want to wear it. Just looking for 2 champions here. Probably gonna have to run the entire length of this place, honestly. The more linear zones, you tend to have to go all the way to the end, so we'll probably get a whole bunch of stability, if nothing else. I suspect that's a tomb, so we're gonna not check it, and hopefully I'm right. Yeah, we were right. Feel like I no longer have to be afraid of Lord Orca, and quite happy about that. These boots are insane, dude. Turns out we didn't have to pull clear that zone at all. Kind of okay with it. Two diamond matrons. Hello. Who the hell? Hey yo, good thing we checked that. Although it's kind of hard to replace 12% mana. Now that I look at that. 22 flat mana is good. 1141. Go down to 1129. That's a maybe. I'll probably put the enchantment on it from the Weaver and see if it gets anything fun. $160 out of $850. I guess that's not bad for what, like 3 echoes? So I guess Runes of Weaving have a chance to drop every time you drop a Woven or a Weaver's Will item. So it's kind of nice because I only care about some of the Weaver's Will items, so I just kind of, even though I use them on every like font of the Erased I find, we still are kind of gaining in them. Found an actual hybrid health. We're gonna pass on those boots. There's a lizard up there. Oh, he's still alive. T7 mana. Yo, there's more. Okay, maybe I did kill the first one and there was just 4 of them in the corner. Sick. Half expected another lizard, not gonna lie. What are those? I think I already have those. We don't need more. more envy glyphs. What are we up to? 9 of them again? Those are actually stacking up way quicker than I thought they would. Which is fine by me, because I don't like grinding for stability. So I'll probably hold on to them for now. Oh, wait. Probably hold on to them for now just because... Hey, yo, 3 to Meteor. We'll probably hold on to them just for now because we're going to use them on timelines that we want buffs from, like Reign of Dragons. We're just going to spam as many of them as we have to on that until I get my 20-ish to all res. But if we do run that timeline and we do get the all res and it rolls a 13, the minimum in its range, I'm probably going to cry. But it'll still be a 4% increase over what we have right now. So it's not nothing, it's just a little sad. But first we're prioritizing Harbingers, really. I think we can get at least like, I don't know, 3 or 4 of them. I don't know how we'll do as we add more corruption. We'll just kind of have to wait and see, really. Which, honestly, come to think of it, we probably shouldn't run this boss until we get the corruption to 125. So maybe our priority is actually finding the Shade of Orbis more so than stability. Then again, killing the boss does give you the stuff that makes the corruption stack up faster, so I don't know. We'll do what feels right in the moment. Kind of want those XP tomes, but also we should keep moving away from the beginning so we can find that Shade of Orbis. No idea what all that glowing shit is, but it seems scary. I don't like it. There he is. Hopefully that's the only one. No room in inventory. What the hell? Don't you lie to me, video game. We got room in this inventory. Yeah, wait, rune prisons is the goal? Guess they're all right next to each other at the end. More hybrid health, finally. I really should be highlighting items that have it so we can break the items for the shards, but I just don't want to mess with the loot filter. Turns out percent mana is an option you can find on the chess pieces. I had no idea. Sure, why not? Oops. Don't know why that doesn't go into the thing. $11 mana. It'd be nice if they had like a you recover X% mana when you use a potion. But that might make it too easy, I guess. Yo, champion. Probably gonna save that because I don't think I have one with any LP on it. Still no Orbis. Although, I am gonna go talk to Mr. Mask. I really wish clicking that button that says go visit this place actually just took you there instead of opening the map so you can right click the button to take you there. File Fortress. I want... Can we not buy Overgrown Cemetery? Oh, Overgrown Graveyard, excuse me. Nope. All we can buy is Old Grand Brewery. From that column, at least. I don't know what unlocks that. Maybe it's from... Yeah, it's probably just from leveling up. Which were 6,778 away. I don't think that's that much. Hmm. Alright. Wait a minute. I guess if I spend a bunch, I'll level up. Hold up. Or is it not that way? Oh, no, it is. Just needed to spend a little more. Well, now I'm broke. Yeah, so I can buy that one. It's just 2,500 and I spent far too much. Well. Yo, Farsight Turtle. Defend the turtle of enormous girth as it transports the transmuting gem. What the hell? Once the attackers are defeated, you can harness the gem's power to reweave the fate of your unique items that have legendary potential, either increasing it or decreasing it. What? The new legendary potential is rolled the same way as the legendary potential of a freshly dropped unique of that type. As such, for most uniques, it is most likely to change the legendary potential to 0. Good they put that disclaimer there. Heart of the Hive. Always drop a unique ranged or caster weapon. And the rest we've seen. Can't believe they really wrote the phrase turtle of enormous girth in my last epoch. What the hell? Question is, do we put the same overgrown graveyard in there so we get more chances at it? I assume that works that way. But it may not, so it might be better to just do a different one. Like, we could just do one of these ones where it's just a boss. You walk in, kill the boss, and leave. Yo, what's up, OPME? We're trying to get our way into the... Or we're trying to farm out our first round of Harbingers. So I'm actually just pushing Corruption for the first time on this character. Overall, we're doing pretty good. I just had some nice food. We got some nice boots today. So I have like more ward than my body can handle. It's been great. No complaints here. How you doing? Streaming? So far so good. I'm a little tired because we've done 3 12-hour streams in a row. This is number 4, but today's the last one. So we'll take a day or 2 off and be all better afterwards. Let's see if we get Vault of the Barnacle King at any point. So far, our last epoch's been pretty good, so it's been a fun set of 12-hour streams for sure. Well, let's go do that cemetery, and we'll throw the echoed thing or the woven things on there. This is my favorite game. It's my favorite genre. I have like 4 of these games I bounce between. And I kind of like them all in different ways and for different reasons. I don't know which one I would call my favorite. Between Diablo 4. Oh, Diablo 4 is probably not my favorite. I do think it has its place, but it's not my favorite. Diablo 4, Last Epoch, Path of Exile 1, and Path of Exile 2. Nice game, by the way. Hell yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking, Semper. My suspicion was Artbot, but yeah, now that we see that. What's up, Mr. Semper? How you doing? A real person. Yeet. I can't, like, even if someone's sus, I can't assume that they're bad right from the very beginning. Like, maybe they're just talking different from normal people, or most people. I don't want to be an asshole, you know? I rolled a lich at Mrs. Semper's suggestion? Hell yeah. How's it working out? We just RF with Aura of Decay? Hell yeah. I feel like there are only 2 builds in any ARPG. And a build is either Flicker Strike or it's RF. And maybe that's not true of the build I'm playing, but it's what I like to believe, even if it's not true. Good to know there is a RF, an RF adjacent skill in this game. I have to check that out. How you liking the changes in the season so far? You make it to Monoliths or anything? Figured almost finished regular monos on Forge Guard. Hell no. I think it's a pretty darn big step in the right direction. I'd like if there was like a couple different kinds of things we could find similar to tombs. But assuming they just add more stuff like that as seasons progress, then I think that's totally fine. Even just doing tombs over and over again, I'm not upset about that in the least. At first I thought they were a little too common, but now that I'm running through them and kind of understand them better, I think they're good. Three to Runic Invocation, cool. Brother, please stop dashing out of the meteors. That's all I've got. It's all I've got. The one thing I wish for in this video game is better mana recovery options. However, I suspect they kind of want it to be the way that it is. So I feel like I'm hoping in vain. I would like to know how stun chance works. Wait, stun has a base duration of 0.4 seconds. It's not very long at all. All hits have a chance to stun if they deal enough damage. Hits that deal more damage are more likely to stun. That makes sense. Yo, if the target is shocked, it has an increased chance to be stunned. Interesting. Due to the formula above, at 0% increased stun chance and 0 stun avoidance, non-player hits must deal more damage than 5% of a target's maximum health to have a chance to stun them. Interesting. Main reason I was asking was because we did like 15k to that man in a single hit, and I think he didn't get stunned. I was kind of hoping we could just keep him there when I saw that number. Where are my Ourobuses? I guess we can just lay out a bunch of Woven Echoes and find him in that way. Although, if we do that, we're gonna have to run all of those Woven Echoes before we run him, because otherwise we'll lose them all. That seems kind of wasteful. Alright, this was a cemetery. And that's the whole point this time. Sometimes they put him so far away from the door, I forget that's the whole objective. What the hell? We are only at 100 corruption, right? So why do they have... Oh yeah, we are, because they still have 60%. It's just that we have other modifiers here that are giving us item rarity and XP gain, I guess. Oh, yeah. 16, bruh. Why even bother? Maybe I should just hide Weaver's Will items that don't have at least 17 or 18. If I want to be real picky, we can filter it to 20. Hide legendaries with legendary items. Haha. How about uniques? Wait a minute. That's not right. So it's gonna hide all of them? I guess that doesn't work quite the way I hoped. Since that doesn't apply to only Weaver's items, the thing to do would be recolor them, I guess. Recolor to hot pink, I guess. Let's just have 15, just for science. Yeah, okay. Okay. Huh? What? if we do that. There we go. Now it'll do. It'll show or only highlight the rare ones. I guess we could have told it or made a separate rule to show, or in the other show rule we had, we could have put 0 LP, so then we'd show the things that have 0 LP and then hide the ones that have the low Weaver's Will. That might be it. Oh, hey, there he is. Although we only get 6 corruption. So yeah, we may want to go a little further than that. Let's do the overgrown graveyard, shall we? How far can we go? No, wait, seriously. How far is it? It's okay, those were cheap. If we end up resetting with those still on the page, I won't be too upset. That one's turbo shit. Cost 500 in memory ember. I am poor. I forgot I spent it all. Well, time to go. We might actually have to fight Lagon to get ourselves the Gaze of Orbis so we can get the 25 corruption in any reasonable amount of time. And we just refill the bar again. Although I'd really like to avoid using the envy glyphs. If we can. Okay, wait, so in previous days, like the modifiers we were adding to enemies weren't showing up on this list on the right. So I'm not sure if they were actually applying and just not showing this whole time, or they were not applying and now they are applying, and now we're actually getting the things we should be getting from, like as far as the rarity and XP goes. I simply do not know. But it's time to go. I think the Weaver hates me, dude. Yep, that's toxic. Toxic as shit. Yo, I just realized, what if we do it the other way around? We highlight the ones we don't care about. So that way when I see that color, I don't have to even look at it. That might be the way to do it. Yeah. $24. Damn. I'll take it. Only it was on a base that I cared about. Alright, how much XP do we have? We require 4,027,000 XP to level up. That's the waves done. Go bully some sunflowers. Now the big plants, and we're good. I'll stand in both of those, I don't give a shit. Yeah, we gained like less than 200k there. Maybe it's not as crazy as I thought it was. I mean, that's still 5% of a level, I guess. Or 5% of what we needed, so maybe 2.5%. Well, we got lag on. But we could get up to like 100 on each of these. So we may as well just go fight him. Unfortunately, we don't have enough corruption. Hopefully we don't get one tapped, but gone well against this boss every other time we fought him on this character, so I am reasonably confident. It actually let me keep channeling through the teleport. That's kind of funny. What do we get? 71 mana. Ayo. Kinda huge. 32% chance to gain ward on hit. I think we take the mana. Because the more mana we have, the more mana we can lose. And the more mana we can lose. Oh, that's not true. No, because Resolve of Humanity is... Resolve of Humanity is from somewhere else. That's Reign of Dragons. I don't know how these UIs are so bugged. But now I have to double check. We still have it. Okay, it's right there. I don't remember what we just gave up. But I don't think it was that crazy. It was Stun Chance, I believe. Which is totally fine by me. We go again. Unfortunately, that'll only give us 18. So will that one. We have to go farther in order to get a little more. So hopefully by the second time around we can fight the Harbinger. More envy. I wonder if increasing the drop rate of Glyphs of Envy was their strategy to make it feel less like as to farm each one of these at higher corruption with to get the Harbingers. I don't know how successful that idea was. Or is. But I guess we'll find out. But we're gonna have to do all of these damn timelines. The first one we could do at 0. Second was 100. Third was 125. Or third will be 125. Fourth will be 150. And so on and so forth. But each of the new timelines are going to start at 100, so I'm going to have to run through each one to get it to the next threshold of corruption in order to even, like, attempt the Harbinger. We have to do that 10 fucking times. Honestly, that kind of thing is probably my least favorite part about this game. We don't care about those boots. Let's go. Hey yo, tier 7 mana, let's go. Wait, we're done here? I thought we were still looking for something. I have no idea what the objective was. Wait, we don't really need to stack up things that only have 1 LP. That's 12. I'm sorry, 22. We need 3 more. So we go again. This is going to be the same thing over and over again. Slay enemies till we get a mystery item. Is that another... It is another 2 LP transient rest. I've yet to see that with less than 2 LP, I think. Give me... What is it? Wrong warp. That's all I want. That's not want wrong warp. Come on now. Not even close. Plus 347 armor. So it turns out you can get a shitload of armor on body, or from a modifier on body armor. Which means if we really wanted to, we could actually have a reasonable amount of armor on Prism Wraps. We just would have the same amount of armor we have now, or like slightly more. And then we'd have to like RNG into the mana modifier, if that's the kind of thing we wanted to do. But if we had the same base with 96 health, 374 armor, or 47, whatever, 129 mana, and something else I cared about on a prefix, then that would be a banger in its own right. Destroy the spires. Yeah, well, lizard, come back here. We got another Vault of the Barnacle King. Huge. Hello? More bubbles. More Rune Wardens? Surely. Doesn't fit. Get that out of here. Can we stop with the tickle beam, please? Was this when you directly cast? Oh, the elemental nova one. I've seen that. Grasp of the Mage Blood. Oh no, we're out of stash space. You know what? Why not do it again? 2 LP, imagine. I think it's not something we care about, right? Yeah, it's Volcanic Orb. Not my jam. Yo, let's go. We finally got enough for 25. So we could go 28 or 26. We got options, dude. May as well go for the 28 one. We're corruption maxing out here. Don't think we need crit chance on the skull. %21 increased health seems kind of nice. Not gonna wear it, but we'll keep it in the stash in case I want it later. I'm not sure what causes it, but I'm a big fan when the zone objective spits out tomes of XP. They should do that more often. Could just be that that's the reward for this place and it gave me extra. Nope. It just did it for fun, I guess. Yeah, we could get 30 up there, but I kind of don't want to do it too much. Although we get exalted amulets for that as well. But I also just don't want to make the boss fight too difficult. Yeah, we'll just do this one. Mr. Oribus, I presume. Should really be channeling a little longer. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Taking it easy, dude. And all of those damn prophecies we had finally procced. Good enough for me. Now then, how much more do we need? 235? Let's go punch an octopus in the face. Again. He's only got 91% more health and damage. But his damage don't matter if we just don't get hit. We may as well channel while he's got the ward. Wait, I don't actually see the moon thing moving on the floor. We are making progress, right? He is going to bring us back at some point. Can I just walk up there? No? Oh, yeah? Maybe if I just keep murdering the horseshoe crabs? Did they give XP? Nope. Come on, dude, bring me back. Let me in. Let me in. It seems Lagon finally figured out how to actually win. It's by not fighting. We go again, I guess, because I'm not dealing with that shit. That was a practice run. Practice run. We were progging the wave patterns in the ad phase. That's what it was. I still don't see the moon shit on the floor. We'll go until the tentacles stop spawning, and if it happens again, we'll leave again, I guess. I wonder if it's because I was channeling when I got teleported, but that wasn't a problem any other time I fought him. Goodbye. At least it doesn't take long to get to that point. We're just yeeting stability like crazy, that's all. Then again, we also haven't done the Harbinger, or done him with the Harbinger active. Maybe that's part of the problem. Also, I do remember his Harbinger being annoying as shit, because it's one of the fast ones in this tiny-ass arena. Did not channel. Well, I stopped channeling before I got teleported that time. And still no moon shit on the ground. Lag on, not as Epoch. Lag on, not ending advase. These are just guides. Alright, well, what if we try running him without the Harbinger? If this works, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm just gonna leave again. We use another envy rune if I have to. I always wondered why this was a timed phase and not a kill X amount of tentacles phase. Because the objective when you're doing it in the story is like, kill the tentacles! But it's not actually killing the tentacles that progresses you, it's just waiting. Oh yeah, the Echo Web got reset because of Orbis. I thought it did that because I failed lag on 3 times in a row for some reason. I was very confused. We're good now. I guess we're... What if we try running one of these? Like, maybe something to do with the fact that we used the Envy rune to go over the stability threshold. Caused the problem. I have no idea how that could cause the problem, but... it's the only funky shit I can think of that is different from the last time I fought him. Because I fought him twice in Monoliths and he was not bugged. Maybe I should also restart the game just in case. Let's do that after we do this. Yeah, I don't want to drop any more mana. That would be not great. That will probably not be enough, so I'm just going to kill a couple more enemies so we get, I think we were 40 short. And that map, or that, I think that gave us like 22 or something, and we got 16. So we just get a little more stability, we'll be sure to have it. Yeah, we leveled up. I didn't even realize we were close. Hopefully that's enough. If not, maybe we use the envy glyph anyways. Yeah. Okay. We restart the game. Then we do it. Surely everything will work out, right? Alright. Alright, Mr. Lagon, if that's even your real name. Well, I see the moon shit on the ground right there. I don't remember if that was there in the previous attempts though. I know it glowed properly when we got teleported. I just didn't see if the ground shit was doing it while we were fighting the boss. Oh, I see stuff. Let's go. So it was either a reset or the envy, but it's probably just a game reset. Damn. Why do they have so much ward? He locked on with that? What the hell? Yeet. Where that fucking sucked. Starting to think I might need to find a way to get a little more damage. I mean, we're pretty tanky that we could survive most of that. Or like all of that, clearly, because I lived. But that took a while. And we're gonna have to get like way more corruption before we're even able to attempt Aberoth. You know, 4 is 150, 5 is 175, 6 is 200, 7 is 225, 8 is 250, 9 is 275, 10 is 300. I don't think I've ever gotten to 300 corruption before, honestly. I think Heorot's was the first one I actually beat. Maybe if we focus on the little ones, because I think they're scarier, we'll go do, we can do the big ones last. And, have an easier time. Their mechanics are relatively easy. So that would be Last Ruin, Fall of the Empire, Blood, Frost, and Death, or Stolen Lance. Bonuses that allow you to climb corruption faster. Monolith of Fate. Wait, what are the rules? 10% chance against twice the amount of stability when completing an echo. I forgot about that. Harbingers, including Aberoth, are twice as likely to drop a needle. 40% chance for nemesis items to include an egg. Maximum forging potential gained from empowering a nemesis is increased by 6. Additional glyph of envy drop chance from Harbingers, including Aberoth. It's so specific. Can we just get 20% additional Glyph of Envy drop chance? We need more. Oops. The tiers of sealed affixes added by empowering a nemesis are 15% higher on average. Gaze of Orbis grants +1 additional corruption. Blessings roll their value twice and pick the highest value. Harbingers, including Aberoth, are twice as likely to drop their specific uniques, and slaying a Harbinger grants 1 additional Gaze of Orbis. I'm not too overwhelmed by most of those. But I've already forgotten which one I'm doing next. This is the boss in Fall of the Empire. That's Argentus. I know that one's the Gaspar dude or whatever. Honestly, he's probably one of the crazier bosses, so maybe we do him first. He's not that bad, but he's one of the more chaotic ones, I guess. How many glyphs are we up to? 12? Thought I had more than that. Ah, well. Let's go. We need 900 corruption. Not corruption. We need 900 stability, and we need 150 corruption. That's what it is. T7 spell damage, mana regen. Yeah, we got the ward per second plus ward decay threshold. At tier 5 even. prefer mana over mana regen, though. I mean, we could just YOLO annul it. Or we could just hold on to it and use it for legendaries. Might be the better idea. Defeat a Shade of Orbis of each type to reset this timeline's Web of Echoes and gain corruption based on the highest corruption reached in any timeline by any character with access to the same stash as this one. Interesting. That will give us another point. Is there something more interesting I'd rather have in here, though? Kind of like the idea of beating up the Antipode dragon for a nice quick echo. Yo, that's a boat. Yeah, well, lizard. I know the objective is the other way, but I got priorities. Two envies from one monster. Actually huge value. Not gonna lie, the fact that we can just get 3,000 health by teleporting out of bananas. That should be illegal. Getting a wee bit full. Oh no, I'm out of stash space. It was a super awkward place for that gate thing. I couldn't walk around it for shit. But oh well, we got there. I think we're just gonna run until we start finding the Orbis arenas, and then once I find one that's like a reasonably high number, we'll just throw envies into the stability bar until we get enough gaze of Orbis to get the corruption I need, rather than resetting the Echo Web twice. All flame spires. Hopefully it's just the two on the right and they're not on opposite sides of the map. What's on those? Some shit. Whatever, we'll do it anyways. They are on opposite sides of the map. Oh well. We'll be fine, I suppose. We'll still get stability. There is another cemetery over there, so we could just plop down a big line of woven echoes again, however. We don't have to do that every time. We did end up throwing one of them away last time, too. See, this is how I want these to go most of the time. Or like every time. If we could just stun lock them the entire time, that'd be great. That'd be my favorite, even. Yo, what's that? Antipode Rift. We just walk in, kill a boss, and carry on, I guess. I really don't like this place. Because the last time I came through here, it was daytime. I thought that was very silly for a place called the Sunless Coast to have a daytime. I'm not convinced Argelos the Blessed exists on this map. I suspect this video game is lying to me. Yep. It was lying to me, those bastards. Crit multi-blind on hit stun chance. It's probably not the worst thing ever, if only it had fire damage instead of cold. But also, we have tier 7 exalted stuff on that one, so I kinda don't want that, but I will break it. Suppose we haven't been doing that very much today. Sorry, Jakiro, I don't got time to mess around. We got other stuff to do. Yo, that actually gives you the full bonus stability for killing him too. Nice. Yo, prismatic gaze too. I've been looking for that. It's got the max crit chance, but only a -6% elemental damage taken, which isn't the worst ever, but it's close. I think I would want at least 2 modifiers so we could get both of those prefixes. It'd only be a 1 in 3 of actually winning that, but at least there's a chance. But yeah, I think putting Antipode Dragon in the web was probably a good idea. Where's the bacon? got double stability. Sick. Now get me the hell out of here. And we've already done what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Number 10. And now one Oribus Arena deciding. I think we could technically do the tomb without delaying the objective of the zone, but if we find the ambush halfway through the tomb, then I'll feel obligated to keep going all the way through the tomb, you know? And we're stuck in here longer than I want to be, so we're just gonna stay outside for now. When we're done messing around with harbingers and being in a hurry for all this stuff, then I'll worry more about tombs again. Just dash through that wall. What the hell? Ends uncrittable. I think we missed 8 crits in a row on him. Maybe he's got actual crit avoidance on him. I don't know if enemies have that as a stat, like as a general rule. But if anyone has it, it's this dude. Yo, we found one. It actually starts with 27. So we only need... well, we would need 2 Gaze of Orbis to get to 150 in one go from there. So we should probably keep going a little further, I think. See if we can find another one that has a bit of a higher base corruption. For some reason this is not pathable here. There's got to be like an asset that didn't load. Did I spec in the flame ward? I did. I don't remember what I even put in that. Coming up on halfway through 92. Honestly, the 90s are going faster than I expected them to. I thought we'd still be like approaching 91 at this point. But I think before we continue, I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs. It's been like 3 hours since I did that almost. So I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, and when we come back, we'll carry on. Keep trying to looking for these ore bussies. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes, like I said, and yeah, we'll see how many more harbingers we can get. Alright, friends. We're back. Sorry about that. But walked around, got some coffee brewed, but I did not acquire any yet. So in another like I don't know, 15 minutes or so, I'll probably go grab that, and then we'll be good to stay here for a while longer. Yo, could they have spread those any farther apart? Oh no. So last time, or on the last timeline rather, when we found the first Orbis arena, we only had to go like, I think 3 or 4 more echoes before we actually found something, or found a higher value one. So hopefully we're not doing this too much longer. Only problem is, as much effort as we have to do to reach the corruption limit here, we're gonna have to do even more on the next one, and then the one after that, and then the one after that, and then the one after that, and so on. Do we do what, like 7 more, I think? All the way up to 300 corruption. Which I honestly don't know how far this character can go at its current strength. Like maybe 200 will be okay. I'm not sure yet. We got there. Arthur. more mages. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised I don't have more ladles with how many mages we've been killing. They're like all over the place in this update. We got a couple of the spears. We got a couple of ladles. I think we have like 2 Marrowphages. It's an infernal champion. There was one mod that, or one type of champion, allegedly, called a volcano champion that drops a certain a mod, or belts with a certain mod that I thought would be interesting, but when we were adding legendary potential, or when we were turning this into a legendary, those boots, I learned you can't actually get the sealed affix on legendaries anymore, which I thought you could at some point. Maybe you couldn't, and I just didn't understand the system that well. But whatever it was, now you cannot. And so that would not be an option to get on a different belt if we wanted to try something else. Gain 400 ward when you transform. Each stack of Maelstrom grants 3 ward per second. Ward retention for 6 seconds when you transform. Spell damage while transformed, and a bunch of flat stuff. Nice. I don't think I've seen that before. What was that? Another Antipode Rift. Wait, that's 18. Why do I have more bonus corruption right here? What the hell? 27 versus still 27. Is it like mandated to give me 27 and only 27? That's kind of rude when we need like 50 of them. Kind of makes me want to go find another one. And see if it still adds up to 27. Yeah, what the hell is this? Balance beam. think we can probably look for boots. And then rarity purple. Now that we're using legendary boots, we don't necessarily care what base it is, so long as it has the right stuff and it's exalted some way. Damn, rude. If I don't kill him soon, he's gonna one-tap me. There we go. He was the gain power in combat type of monster. But this whole 30% increased health, 30% increased health, 50% chance to receive a glancing blow thing is kind of toxic now that I look at it. Maybe that's why we have all those 5 and 6k hits, because they're taking glancing blows, which I think are half damage. And they have 1 billion extra health. Kinda rude, not gonna lie. Yep, that one is also, they're all stuck at 27. So it means if I want more than that, I probably have to probably just have to do Gaze of or get Gaze of Orbis twice, I think. If not 3 times. Which feels kind of silly. Completing this echo resets this timeline's web of echoes. However, stability, active modifiers, and quest echo progress persists. Completing this echo also grants 17 bonus corruption. Because you have another empowered timeline with higher corruption than this one. See, I don't know why that's not just a set value. Like, why is the bonus not 21? And then any extra corruption we get on top of that is what we're looking for. Actually, am I at 127 on the other one? I'm at 128, so it's to put you 1 below your highest. At least up to a certain point. I don't know if that, like, if we had one timeline at corruption like 300, if it would give us 299 bonus corruption or whatever the math came out to reach that. But it is kind of unpleasant. Because now it kind of seems like I should probably just be farming up corruption on 1. Like, rather than doing what we're doing right now, we go back to ending the storm. And then we run through here until we find more shades. Get higher corruption up to 150, or a little above 150 evidently. And then go back to the one we actually want to do the Shade of Orbis, and then kill the boss. Because we don't have to fight Lagon or anything here. We just have to fight the Shade. So I guess that's what we're gonna try. It seems kind of bass backwards though, I'll be honest. I've been ambushed, oh no. Good thing we checked that. $23.14. Bro, why am I auto moving? More mages. Yeah, honestly, I can probably do the same thing with wand that I did on the boots, aside from the whole other bases thing. Rarity, purple. Probably do it to the rest as well. Double runes of weaving all the way across the sky. Huge. Quantity raised with 10, and that is depressing. Damn, all the weavers as well. Nice. If only any of it was good. Well, we got either a boss or we got an ambush. But if we got a boss, it's spreading frost, which is really not that bad at all. Just saw 47,000 damage crit on that man. Which that might have just been a copy, so it wasn't. Didn't have like full stats or something, but that's a lot of damage. Two LP plus 5 strength and 30 LE res. So just all of the resistance, and that's about it. I guess we'll take it. Mr. Jakiro, I presume. I'm gonna be honest, if I did not have these busted ass boots on that I do, I'd be getting my ass beat. But I also genuinely don't think I've died since I put them on. I've come close a couple times, but most of the time it's not even close. Grim Constitution. Cannot gain ward while in combat. 128% of max health gained is ward decay threshold. 46% of max health gained is ward per second. 63 health. 269 block effectiveness. Plus another 750 on the implicit. That's kind of neat. Doesn't fit. You're lying, video game. I already have some of those. I probably have at least two of them by now. Can we open the portal, please? You never know when you need to swap your resists around. So having a bunch of those on hand is kind of nice. That was just in case I wanted to get it back. That belongs over there. Yo, all the cemeteries? I guess we'll run one. They can't make me run cemeteries forever. I'll just put different non-cemetery zones down at the end. I don't necessarily mind cemeteries, they just tend to take a little longer than normal echoes. We're not exactly here to take our time. Then again, they do reveal the objective pretty quick. And I think as soon as you're in the cemetery, it tells you which way the boss is. Most of the time, I just go the wrong way to try and farm out more woven echoes. So maybe if we don't do that this time, it's faster. Don't really want to take the time to do this, but it feels like a tremendous waste to leave a mage behind like that. I ran a soul foundry once, but as soon as I went inside it, I realized I wanted to respec something. So I killed the first couple things and then walked into a corner and started respecking stuff, and then I immediately, or like a while afterwards, while I was still respecking, I got teleported to the end because it's a time-based dungeon, or time-based echo, and I forgot. Although I just walked through that wall. Yo, another fucking rune warden. Means another damn mage. I just want my mana back for more than 2 seconds. I miss having it full. I'm gonna go... I don't want to do Soul Foundry because it has a specific amount of time you have to spend there. That just doesn't seem great. Wait, duel a Harbinger that has already slain the boss of this timeline and claim its spoils. It drops the same items as it would have had you slain it right after defeating the timeline boss. Does that mean like you get your corruption high enough and then you can just do this while skipping the boss? That'd be nice. Wait, weave new tombs of the erased into all surrounding echoes? Don't really want to do that right now. I want the points, but I don't really want to do that. I don't want to waste that either. This is the highest timeline I've done, or this is the timeline with the highest corruption I have, so that's probably waste. Right. Fast Tomb the Erased and defeat the Fate Weavers to claim the echo-specific rewards of all surrounding echoes. That is handy. I think we're just gonna throw an Antipode there. I didn't want to run out of any of them specifically, because I like having the grid full, but probably gonna leave that. But yeah, we can go buy the thing that I want if I really want it. Good enough. That's enough time wasted here. Spriggan boots. I'm a big hater of the wobbly projectiles that I'm seeing all over the place in this patch. I don't like them. I'm not good at dodging them. Hello? Don't care about any of that. Another overgrown graveyard. We'll go the other way. I like the graveyard, but it does take a little while. Ow, rude. Turns out enemies can get crit avoidance. Also, that's just a random. There are 3 champions right here. What the hell? I just want mana. I need the mana. Here, heck. Let's hope the other one's not nearly as bad as that. That was terrible. All right, friends. Before we keep going, I'm gonna go grab some coffee real quick. I'll be like 2 minutes, and then we'll see if we can actually find a damn echo or shade or whatever the hell they're called. But yeah, like and subscribe if you watch on YouTube. Follow on Twitch if you want. All that business. I'll be right back. Yeah, alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Coffee's been acquired, and we're good to grind, I guess. That would be the correct verb. So, left off still kind of wondering where the hell these darn shades are. So we're what? 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess we got a couple more before we start really finding them. Probably won't get any bonus corruption or anything like that because this is our highest timeline, but I think when I do find one, I'm probably just gonna yeet a bunch of stability into the timeline and go beat up the octopus again. Like maybe 2 more times so we can get up to 150 here. And then see if that gets way more bonus stability in the next timeline where we actually have a Harbinger. I believe that that is the goal. And then when we get the next timeline to 150 and kill that Harbinger, we can push that one to 175 and then move to the other one. To the next one we actually want to kill another Harbinger in. I guess that might be the way they want you to do it, with the way bonus corruption works, but it doesn't feel very intuitive. Like, yes, I want to kill the Harbinger in this timeline, so let me grind in this other timeline that has this other value in it, so that I can then kill the Harbinger in the timeline I actually want to do easier. That don't make much sense at all. I hate bubbles. Yo, what's up, Hades? Life's good, dude. Just got some coffee. We got ourselves 6 hours of grinding to do. We got all sorts of shit we're getting up to. How you doing? Hello? I should not be alive. But you know, I'm not upset about I am either. That's fine. That was just a lot of damage. Fire Aura on crit tier 7. With Fire Aura damage. It's actually kind of a sick helmet. Not for my build, but it works. Leveled up for the easy mana refill. Most convenient way to do it for sure. Yeah. On the thing, so I'm just gonna hit the button. We'll have to kill everything eventually anyways. Including that damn lizard. Got his ass. Never saw it coming. Is 11.5 million to level up. Yikes. I think the last one was like 8 million. That's quite a jump. I think after we finish this one, we might be able to see a shade on the map. Sincerely hope we will be able to at least. I'm not convinced there's actually a boss on this map. Hold on. Back, holy. Fell asleep at your desk. Hell yeah, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Hello, lizards? What the hell? Get him! Get him! Welcome back to the land of the conscious. You made it. We've just been trying to make our way through make our way to like the end game boss, or I guess the first difficulty of the end game boss. But he takes a shitload of grinding. I'm kind of trying to. I've never actually gotten to him because of how much grinding it takes, but I'm kind of trying to figure out how to do it right now. And I think I found a way to make it faster, but it's still gonna take a while. Game's been going pretty good though. I got a bananas pair of boots, like straight bonkers. I'll show in a second. They have 93 ward gained when you use the traversal skill, with like teleport, which I use all the time, and then 21 ward gained per 10 missing mana when you use the traversal skill. So when I'm missing 1,000 mana, that's like 2,100 ward, just by pushing the button on like a 4-second cooldown. And then every time I stop moving, 43% of current mana gained as ward when you stop moving. So like if my mana is full and I step and then I stop every 2 seconds, that's another 400 ward. And it has like a bunch of resistance on it and stuff, and it still has move speed despite all that. It's crazy. I have not died since picking them up. And every time we stop to cast, that counts as stopping your movement. So like we get the 400 ward when I run around and then cast, and then run around and then cast. And on top of that, when we spend mana, we get the mana back as ward too. So it's like we have billions of health. It's insane. And damage could still use some work, I think, but health is in there for sure. So we finally found a shade. Part of me wants to look for a slightly farther one because I think it'll give more. But we could also just go fight the octopus for another gaze of Orbis, and that should give me another 12, I think. So we have 24 plus 6, that's 30. That puts us at 158, which means we should be able to get to 150 on the other one. Yeah, let's do it that way. Monoliths. Never seen that before in my life. Sure, why not? Tier 7 elemental damage. Kinda neat. Yo. That's a fancy one. Chill on hit, chill duration, less damage from chilled enemies, chance to shock on hit, shock duration, 1% more damage per stack of shock. That's fucking insane. Although, is there a limit on how many shocks you can have? You can stack up to 10. Okay, so it's not like you can stack up 500 stacks of shock like you can with other debuffs. That's a good ring if your build calls for it. An ambush? Oh no. Alright, let's go punch an octopus. Not fighting the Harbinger. We don't need to. There's no reason to. He ain't gonna drop me nothing I want. Last time we fought this guy, he was bugged to shit, and we had to restart the game to actually make it work. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Just have to find out. Doing side quests as well as main story. Gotcha. Nothing wrong with that. Are we moving? Are we moving? We're not moving. Oh, maybe? We are moving. Okay. We have to stick around in this little arena here till that moon fills up. The moon was not filling up last time we fought him. So we just kind of got stuck here every time he sent me this way. We did it. Man. Thought he was going all the way to the corner. I got a little nervous. We're good, we're good. Everything is fine. Yeah, alright. Did not get a higher roll on the thing I care about. But oh well. We got what we wanted by the sheer act of killing him. So now we go back in. Look at this thing. That is 30, we get, which, yep, puts us at 158. So we're gonna go bully this boss. Hopefully, if I can, at 158. He's got 91% more health, 25% increased health, and 30% endurance. Man's gonna be beefy as shit. It's rude and unnecessary. I mean, he's kind of beefy, but also we're still doing multiple percents of his health per meteor. So, like, maybe it's fine. Yeet. Stymied Fate. CDR for all of the movement skills. Damage over time, chance to apply Doom, chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit. So yeah, despite all the beef modifiers, turns out that wasn't so bad. So now, the next one we wanted to do was Blood, Frost, and Death, I believe. It had me locked at 127 last time. Now we're at 3658. Yep. Which is exactly what our other one was, right? 158. Yep. Right there. That's 158. So last time it was locking us one below the our other highest. But now it's even. And that's cool, I guess. Wait, can't we do the one that was way back here? Yeah. We don't even have to do another one. Wait a minute. Blood, Frost, and Death. Was this? This had to be. Also, why do I have 3 Gaze of Oribus here? What? This wasn't the one, was it? Or were we doing... Oh, no, I was doing Last Ruin. That's what it was. Blood, Frost, and Death is one of the ones we want to do, but I think Last Ruin's the one we were actually in. Because this boss is a little chaotic. So I wanted to get the Harbinger out of the way at a lower difficulty. Yeah. So that puts us at 56. So it's 2 below the other one for some reason, but whatever. We'll do it. This has double increased health. No endurance, but his max health is quite high. And we're still dunking on him pretty good. Although I just realized this boss is at Corruption 100 difficulty, which is why his health seems so low compared to the other one that was at 128. I think this boss should be at the difficulty of like that you're trying to get to. This is bad. We got the poison one again. Easy enough. So now we're at corruption 158. We have the stuff that we need. I probably didn't even need to do that. But now we can go fight the boss. Yes, use the Harbinger Crest, and hopefully we don't get bullied. Let's see what happens. Last time I fought this man, I stunned him out of that every time he did it, instead of having to run around. And the fact that we didn't stun him this time makes me sad. More ward. I need to be prepared after killing him to fight another boss. We don't need to worry about any of that. If I die, it'll come with me. Damn. But spins the other way, that's toxic. Bro's trying to trick me. That's a lot of lightning. Damn. We're fine, we're fine. All under control. A couple of times those little lightning mines had me nervous, but we can deal with them pretty easily. That purple stab thing is probably the only thing that's like a real danger of killing us from a full ward to a 0. And all I have to do to avoid that is not really be right next to him. Yeet. We did it. Glove shard drop rate, shield shard drop rate, body armor drop rate, offhand catalyst shard drop rate. I don't particularly care. I actually like the class specific one best. We're good. What are those? Regular alchemist ladle? Well, that's number 4. What's this? Just a crystal thing? Thought it was a little quest marker. The neat thing is, because we have so much progress in Blood, Frost, and Death, or whatever this is, we can actually just go farm farm in the other zone, get another 25 corruption, and then do this immediately. And just do the boss right after that. How many envy things am I up to? 15? It's less than I thought. I thought we'd been getting way more. So back to last ruin for a while. We need 20 more corruption. Well, 19 more corruption. So we're gonna have to restart from the beginning of the echo web and then farm out what, like 10 or 12 echoes, I think. That'll get us to a corruption man. Then we can beat him up for another 20 corruption and then go beat him up again for 20 more corruption in the zone that I actually want to do. We just have to get through this at 150 whatever. Which I may actually have to take more points out of AoE and put them into more damage. Try with 1. But honestly, Fire Pen might be better than Infernal Descent, because it doesn't cost us cast speed, and I don't really have a whole lot of Fire Pen anyways. Our meteors are still good enough. The weird thing is, at 100 corruption, enemies have 60% more damage and health. At 150 corruption, they have 120 more health, 120% more damage and health. So I suspect that means by 200 they'll have 180, but it could be more than that. If it's not just like a linear scale. Elemental crit chance to cast fire aura on crit. I'm gonna hold on to that. I don't think it's a particularly good belt, but I'll grab it. It has one neat modifier on it. Can I jump this? Nope. Couldn't jump the other one, so I don't know why I thought I'd be able to jump that one. But it was worth a try, right? Hey yo, it's Mana Guide. This is the unique amulet I would want to use if I use one. Which it has... Well, channeling focus, you move towards your current target location at 80% of your speed. Basically, you can use focus while moving. You just regen mana slower. But it also gives us 49% increased mana regen, so 41 ward while channeling, 65 ward decay threshold, lightning res. So if we get like 2 LP on that, then we grab... honestly, it's got the mana implicit, so we could skip a mana modifier, especially because I have like 1200 or 1300 now. So we could take crit chance and I think ward per second plus ward threshold from the suffixes. That would probably be pretty sick. Get me the hell out of here. We don't care about stability right now. All we care about is progress on the map. The farther we go, the faster, the better. Yeah, it turns out Craterborn's fucking insane. That was a very dramatic damage improvement. There's probably a reason Fire Pen is as rare as it is on wands. Oops. Affix. Fire. And. Not Fire Pone, Fire Pen. Ooh, seconds. I mean, we'll get 30 more Fire Pen by putting those 2 points in. But we can work with that AoE, I think. It's not great. But if it's that much damage, it's probably gonna solve a lot of problems for us. Especially because we have investment in a lot of AoE in several other places, or in a couple of other places. And then we have a chance at like doubling the AoE from some other points we took on the tree that are also giving me a flat crit chance for Meteor. So it's like, the crit on its own is really, really good, but on top of that we get a chance at like doubling the AoE, so it procs relatively often. So I can't be too upset. Yo, that's Lenny? He's got a name? What you got, Lenny? Kinda had shit, but you know what? Can't blame him. He only has the things people hand to him. It's the Barnacle King's fault he had shit loot. We're at 91. 101. That's a lot of damage. Did you have up to 5 points in Craterborn? I think it was. Yep. So you could get that up to 75. Kinda wild. Well, if we ever find gear, or a way to fit gear that has plus levels to Meteor, we're definitely putting them back in Craterborn, or like putting more points in Craterborn. I don't think I can really move any of the other ones around. One to 112 seems pretty darn good to me, bud. It's a pretty nice set of boots. Give me the shards. We got one. Next time we find an egg, I'm probably going to put that amulet in there. Oh, Chiron should go in there too. We continue. Oh, yeah? Okay. I probably blame enemies are deadly if they've not been damaged recently. Given the fact I didn't realize he was fighting me, or I was fighting him. I was not attacking him, therefore he was quite deadly, clearly. So I guess we'll just go this way, because I don't like that modifier. And I didn't read that that's what we were getting ourselves into beforehand. My problem is I don't know how to read. But that's our first death since changing boots, approximately 4 or 5 hours ago. So I think, all things considered, we're doing pretty good because we've started pushing corruption, like actually, a little bit. We've beaten up Lagon like 3 times. We beat up the zombie dragon. We beat up 2 harbingers, I think. I think we're chasing down our 3rd right now. Well, 3rd today. So we did 1 to unlock empowered monos, and I think I did 1 after that. Before today, that is. The ice gate is actually for real next to the tomb this time. Did someone say fire pen? Yo, you can get that on amulets. Tier 2 is 5%. Maybe that's what we would want on a amulet with LP. Have to keep my eye out for that one. What do you got? That was number 3. Well, that was our 4th one since restarting, but we had to make a slight diversion. Slight redirection, so we had to back up one. Usually at about 10 echoes away from the beginning, you start finding the boss we're looking for. So we got a little ways to go before we get there. Open boxes. I can do that. It's like one of my favorite pastimes. The sad thing about that death to Gilgamesh a second ago is that 2400 is a survivable hit for me if I'm actually fighting stuff. But I was running around trying to pick up stuff off the ground, so I didn't have ward from like teleporting and recharging mana and casting and all that. So I didn't have the 5k I can get up to. I just had less than 2400. It's a bummer. Okay, it's like an actual blue item. The rest of the boxes in this place are free loot basically, but we're not here for items, we're here for progress. Therefore, we must move. Find the ice skate. Oh, a rat. Yo, another rune warden? Why? So tier 4 is 7%. I guess tier 5 would be 8%. I wonder how high tier 6 and 7 goes. I wonder. I think I'm gonna actually respec 2 more points out of here. Yeah, it's a little bit of a damage cut, but we're still doing 100k. And I think we're at 110 or 111. So when we put 2 more points into, you know, the thing. Craterborn. We should get more than that. Because each point in... What's that passive? Each point in crushing force is 7% more damage. Plus another 7% against full health enemies. So you get 14% from that from each point on the first hit against an enemy, and then every hit after that only gets 7% per point from that that passive. But Craterborn is just always minus 15 extra elemental res, or minus 15 fire res per hit. So it's actually like a really good thing, I think. And that's for all, like, no matter how much help they have or anything like that. We simply always get it, so I think it's worth giving up a little bit of multiplicative damage for more fire pen, basically. And then if we get any extra points for fire or for meteor at any point, then we just put those back in the multiplicative stuff. Puts us back up at 110. Why is there light in the lightless pits? What the hell, dude? I am once again gaining trust issues from this video game. $119. Seems we went the wrong ass way. Hey, yo. That's more lizards than I killed originally. What the hell? Fucking Russian nesting lizards, I guess. We got a Vault of the Barnacle King. Seems good to me. Another Vault of the Barnacle King. Seems good to me. I feel like I shouldn't really be checking those individually. That's 3 vaults, by the way. The hell is that? More fire pin shards. I think we want as many of those as we can find. Yo, another antipode rift. That'll be good. So just walk in, kill the boss, and walk out. Move on to the next one. What's this? What you got? Sure. Very cool. That's one. Now we just have to go all the way across the map to get to the other objective. Which seems to be happening worryingly often. I never want to put that shit close together. This will be, I think, pretty interesting, because this boss was taking me quite a while to kill before. I suspect it will not be quite so bad. But yeah. Hello. And we can still tank his breath at this corruption, so that's good. We learned the fun way. That wasn't so bad at all. Never seen that quiver before in my life, but that's okay. We don't need to look at it. I'm not exactly very likely to use a quiver right now, believe it or not. I need to double check this. Okay, we do have that in that rule there. I thought I did, but I wasn't 100% sure. Actually, maybe the real thing I should be highlighting would be the amulets. We're good. How far are we out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bruh. Where are the places? The things. The Ourobuses. one tower. Nice. Also, we got enemies are deadly if they haven't been damaged recently again. Kind of unpleasant, not gonna lie. And still no shade? Brother, we got shit to do. We might go fight the boss again before we do the shade. Slay both champions. Found one. Yeah, before taking Craterborn, most difficulty level 3 nemesis did not die that quickly. It's mana guide again. Haven't seen it in 90 levels. Suddenly we see it twice today. Hell yeah. I wonder if there's a like a minimum. Oh, it's got 1 LP. Sheesh. I wonder if there's a minimum corruption requirement for it to drop. That very well could be. I'm about to go get the super beacon and see if that even reveals any, because I'm starting to doubt that they exist in this timeline anymore. Because seriously, what the hell? If I have to go like 20 to get a shade, I'm going to be a little annoyed. Sure enough. That'll be fine. I think we're gonna make it. Close, close. Still no sign of a shade. Bruh. Where are they hiding them? Still have that deadly enemies modifier. I kind of forgot about it, but I feel like I should be more careful of that kind of thing. But somehow it still worked out. Maybe because we didn't run into that damn Gilgamesh dude again. Oh, they do exist. Wow. Barely. Still have to go through 2 more to actually get one, but... And it still only gives me 6. As if it's like super early in the fucking tree. Love to see that. But that's okay. We need 20. And unfortunately that's gonna give us 18. So if I go fight the boss again, I can get another 12. So it'll put me at 30, which puts us at 186, which is kind of too much. Actually 19 should be perfect, but it might not be. It might be one off. So I think we go for like a little further than that. So we'll just keep going up this way. The problem is because sometimes the amount of bonus corruption you get on different timelines is like one or two below your other highest corruption. So like it could put us at 174, even though we have 175 here. So if we get like 177 or 178 just to be sure, then that'll give us some peace of mind without making the following fight that much more difficult. I love when they all have anti-damage fields. That's my favorite. More anti-damage fields. Thank you. We gotta save our zombie friends. Now the bosses. Oh, these dudes were dying way slower last time I did this, and I was doing it like 50 corruption lower, I think was the last time I did it. So yeah, fire pen. Fire pen's a good stat. Oh, wait. Owie. Stop that, please. Hello, stop it, please. Granted, I could be not face tanking it, but I kind of can face tank it if I teleport enough, so why not? Got one more, two more. Feels like a waste, but I also don't want to do the boss because we're going to get more Gaze of Orbis. That's kind of what we're trying to avoid. We want our corruption to go as close to 175 as possible. We don't want to go for like 190. There was only one. Nice. Brother, I need like 2 more, please. We need like 9 plus 12. That'll put us like 179. I think that's pretty likely to give us what we need in the other timeline. You know, 25% increased health, 25% increased health, 121% more health. Love to see it. Hello, lag, love to see it. We're not even playing online, what the hell? This guy has my amulet. Preferably with 3 LP on it, right? Surely. Bruh. You were supposed to put LP on that. Not bad modifiers. But just for that, I'm gonna like super kill him when we see him the 3rd time. Now let's see if we can perma-stun this man, shall we? Not quite. By that I mean not at all. But he did only attack once in his entire life. Ah, there was no gate. It was an ambush all along. That silly centipede thought he tricked me. He kinda did, but he didn't do anything else. That has mana armor on it, but it could be 2% more. Suppose we should probably take it, shouldn't we? Even though we don't care about the prefix. Although, It does take up a whole extra slot, so that's probably not worth it for 2%. We'd need a higher roll, like 10 or 12. To make me want to give up one extra slot for it. And what about this one? 21? 177? I think we can risk that one. Wait a minute, 21, 77. Why did I not? Oh no, we had this one and that one. And then we saw this one, which was also 7. So these two both just got revealed. Okay, well if that's the case, I'm gonna take the XP tome rather than the unique reward. I think 77 should be okay. Then we'll go beat up a Harbinger. I'm sorry, we'll beat up a Shade of Orbis, then we'll beat up another Shade of Orbis, then we'll go beat up a boss, then we'll go beat up a Harbinger. How's that sound? We almost had the mana to one-tap this man. Oh, he almost had the damage to one-tap me. Sheesh. Hey, yo, that hit crit multiplier, though. Yeah, that's not the worst. Damage while channeling doesn't do nothing for me. However, kind of just want to see what focus feels like with this on. I mean, this kind of beats sitting perfectly still all the time. That mana regen did slow down like crazy. But this does mean I can channel longer without having to stop. Also looks kind of funny too. More mages. All right, I need to change. Bro, I don't want to fight another mage. Stop it. They're assholes and they don't really give me shit. I think I'm just gonna not bother. I feel like I should because getting more copies of I wouldn't mind getting another copy of a pair of boots that have a T7 version of the ward gain when you use traversal skill, so we can try and get a higher roll version, but it's so unlikely for that to happen. I just don't want to be doing billions of mages at all times. Maybe after we're done worrying about harbingers, we'll not worry about that kind of thing, but I just want to hurry through all this stuff. Get me the hell out of here. Ooh. Got the double reward and the double stability. $24 would put us at 180, which is a little higher than I think we need to worry about. Let's go beat up this guy. Void enemies deal 25% increased damage. Great. We're fighting the void enemy, and he's poison again. 3 times in a row. Ow, that was close. Not even close. So this place is now 177 or 179? 177. Therefore, we go Blood, Frost, and Death. Which is Corruption 100. We now have 40 plus 36 is 76, which is exactly 1 above what we need. 39 plus 36 is 175. That is exactly what we need. Right? Conquering a different timeline at 175 corruption. At 175. This is why we wanted to go like 1 or 2 over on the other timeline. I think I will go 1 or 2 over here as well. I don't need to, but just the thought of there being like an off by 1 error in how they have things written makes me nervous. So let's just preempt that problem before it happens, even though we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm being paranoid, because if I don't get the amount of corruption I need, then I have to like go find it again, which is like another 10 zone commitment or 15 zone commitment. It's a problem. Man, 100 corruption so easy all of a sudden. Out that goes. Alright, 150, 176. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Gonna kill this man, yeet a bunch of stability into the timeline, and then beat the boss, beat the Harbinger. And do it all again to get to 200 corruption. For some reason, the Shade of Orbis is at the starting corruption level, not the ending corruption level, which I really think he should be at the ending corruption level when you fight him. Like you should have to prove that you can beat the difficulty level you're going into when you fight this boss. And I kind of thought that was the whole point of putting the boss before, like, the difficulty increase like this, but I guess not. The boss was just here for vibes the whole time. We are at 175, we need 800. We also have 176 corruption. Math. Think we're good? Nope. Math did not math. Now it did. Lair of Formosus, and yes, bring the Harby crest. Formosus is kind of a chump. Not that worried about him at all. This is him at 175, hello. We could get rid of that though. The ads were the bigger problem. Maybe I should have left this guy for last. We'll see how his Harbinger is though. Could be boss is easy. Second boss is difficult. Where he went, I have no idea. Bro probably tried to run away. Maybe he's just weak to fire. Maybe he'll actually give me something I care about when I beat him. I.e. the wand drop rate. Damn. Poor fella's not even the strongest bad guy in his own arena. Oh yeah, they get damage reduction off that. They get hella damage reduction when they spawn. Oh. Turns out Fire Pen was like the shit this whole time and I had no idea. I guess now we know. I'm just gonna recharge a little bit. I have no idea what he's doing. Not too bad. Two-handed sword, one-handed axe, two-handed spear. Hey yo, 69% chance to drop wands. Nice. Yeet. Heckin' easy, dude. Haha, sex number. That's the one. The very same. And it's chance to drop wands too. It's like double innuendo. I can teleport all the way over here? That's sick. Alright, I guess we do that again. And push Blood, Frost, and Death off to 200. And then we go do another one, which is probably Fall of the Empire. For our 6th one, we're trying to dunk on all the skinny harbingers first because they're faster. And I want to deal with them at lower difficulties. I think the mechanics of the large harbingers are much easier to deal with. I might end up getting one shot by some of their slams by the time we hit like corruption 250 or 275 or something, but at least we'll have an easy time dodging them most of the time. And really I should have done those ones first. We did 2 of the big ones first. So we could be done with the little ones had I done them in the right order, but oh well, I didn't. It's too late now. So, off to Blood, Frost, and Death once again. I still think this is a really, really bass-backwards way to progress this corruption stuff. But it's like so much smoother than doing it the other way. It kind of seems like this is the way they intended it to be done. And I kind of hate that. But what can you do? Out of curiosity, by the way, what kind of gear can have levels to Meteor? I hope it's body armor. We have like actually kind of shit body armor. Meteor. It is body armor. Nice. What else do I want? Mana, sure. Void res, probably. I think armor was the other thing I wanted, because that's a suffix as well. Armor. Guess either one of those works. Actually, probably added armor is better because I don't have a whole lot. Mana as well. Sometimes it's gonna throw stuff like double mana or armor mana and not Meteor, but sometimes we'll get Meteor plus one of the things, one or two of the things I care about. That's what matters. So I think we do 2 of those. And then I don't think I'm going to bother marking the resistances. But we also want to make sure we get the right types, which are... I'm kind of liking the Mystic Plate. I like having armor with a bunch of armor on it. Isn't that weird? I guess I wouldn't be upset about Arcane Regalia either. It's less armor, but it's also more percent mana. And the more max mana we have, the more mana we can lose, which means the more ward we can gain when I teleport while I have no mana. And also, the more max mana I have, the more mana I can have, which means when I stop moving, I gain more ward. Thanks to transient rest. So, mana is... Thanks to those boots, mana is in fact a real defensive modifier, even though I don't have any mind over matter whatsoever. Yeah, alright. Oh, it's the dude, man. Thought I had something else to put in there, but this already has one. Did I get transient rest or something? Prismatic gaze dropped with one. I guess I got Oshiron. That could be fun. A huge fan of these faster echoes. For a while we were getting like Things that were basically requiring me to traverse the entire zone. But this is like miles better. I feel like the echoes that have boss objectives are almost never actually boss objectives. They're just ambushes and hiding. 3 temporal sanctum keys. 6. Yo, he's actually here. Wow. We're in there. They actually... Oh, hello. I was too busy laughing at the damn telegraph. They put a giant red circle in the entire area that he hits for that big slam shit. Because it was so hard to tell before, and I died to that shit all the time. Good to know. What's that? Another graveyard. I don't want to do a... I don't want to do a cemetery, though. Graveyards are cool. Cemeteries, not so much. At least not right now. Or in a hurry, dude. I think after I do this one, though, I am going to get up and stretch my legs. It's been a little bit since I did that. So we should probably just do that. Three mages and a dream, I suppose. Oh, please no. are those? Hey, yo. Here's 7 moves, dude. Sheesh. Plus gold res. Honestly, if they're not the experimented boots, I'm probably not ever going to get anything out of them. So we should probably just disable that rule. Or at least change it to include that. The one experimented mod. But if I lose the experimented mod, I lose any ability to survive whatsoever. I really want to know what the chance to dodge is that the enemies have. I feel like there's no reason not to include that information. Mr. Willy Luco, that's my government name. Why am I being doxxed in my own chat room? What the hell? Have you ever had a dream that you could do so you want hey yo? Wait a minute, that's not how that pasta goes, is it? I don't remember that in the video. I almost did, dude. I'm fucking... Sometimes I feel like I'm like Ron Burgundy in Anchorman when she makes him say dumb shit on the teleprompter and he just reads it because that's his job, is just to read the teleprompter and not think about it. Sometimes I feel like that. But what's up, Mr. Dejum? How you doing? Actually, tell me that in like 3 minutes because I gotta get up and stretch my legs. I said I was gonna do it, so I gotta do it. Not much? Hell. Better than tumultuous times, I suppose. Okay, bye. Oh yeah, like and subscribe, follow, all that shit, you know, usual. Hello? Dad? We made it. So, we are on our way to 200 corruption, or basically halfway where we need to get to actually get all of the harbingers down. Once we kill one at 300, we can actually fight the real boss we've been trying to get to all along, but we still have to go through all this bullshit to even reach him. Which I'm not confident we'll get all 10 of them tonight, or like all the way to 300 tonight, but if we don't get outscaled by the enemies by the time we hit 300, we may be able to get it next weekend. But I've never seen a damn thing about that boss, so I have no idea what to expect. But I guess we'll find out then. And I think they added a Goober Azeroth even with this update, so they made an even more difficult version. I have no idea how you access it. Probably need like at least corruption 500 or something crazy. Who knows? Maybe you have to defeat 50 harbingers on 50 different timelines. I could see it. Would it get throwing damage, bruh? Why even bother? Also, cold resistance. Well, it turned into something at least a little usable. I mean, it may still be usable with, I don't know, the cold poison concoction build or something. I have no idea. I don't know how any of that works. I've never played it, never looked at it. Never even thought about it. Actually, no, that's fine. Thought I was supposed to be igniting every couple of seconds when I cast a fire spell, like pretty much automatically. Took that mage until almost the time it died to get ignited. Which is kind of a waste because we do have a 5% more damage multiplier against ignited enemies. I mean, that's the right modifier, just not tier 7, so I kind of automatically don't want it. We're at 7. Is that the first box or like our second one? Either way, I guess we got kind of... Hello? Why is that not highlighted? That's insane. We just lose out on flat mana, but you know what? I may genuinely be okay with that. The problem would be the void res. We're at 27 above, meaning we'd be at minus 21 if we lose it all. But 4 levels to Meteor, dude. What if we just Glyph of Chaos into flat mana? It could work. Intelligence kind of works. I can live with that. Plus, we also get 13% increased mana. So, like, that kind of is okay as well. Fuck. I should have done this. I don't hate that. It could be better, but I don't hate that. We hit precisely, exactly the number of Void Res we needed. And not one less, not one more. My mana goes down to 1145. Which is quite a bummer, and I do lose 3% mitigation. But I gain a bunch of ward retention too. Because of that intelligence. But 4 levels to Meteor is insane. We kind of have to take that. So I think we probably just go into the... I mean, part of me wants to take the shrapnel thing. But... I don't know how useful that is. Suppose we could try it. That says 167,000 now, which is like 50% higher than what it was previously. Or 40%. I'm gonna put this here just in case I decide I want it back. I guess my question is whether or not the shrapnel can hit enemies that get hit by the meteor. Like, is it a single target damage boost? I suspect it would be. But I'm not really sure. I kind of would have to see how it feels against like a mage or a boss or something. Or is it just like supposed to be a little bit extra damage for things you missed? probably gonna have to re-level this rather than just get the points back. Yeah. I think I am just gonna put 2 in Crushing Force and 2 in Infernal Descent. That's probably the safer bet for more damage. Thankfully we have faster leveling. Yeah, that didn't actually change the number all that much. We were actually at 151 beforehand. I thought we went from like 120 or whatever to 167, which is why I thought it was so good at first, but I'm glad we took it out and checked. I suppose it would have been better for me to just take the chest piece off and put it back on to get my points back. That might have been a better idea. I want to wait till we have all 4. It's super inefficient, but I'm doing it anyways. It's going to feel way better to spend 4 points at once than it will to spend one at a time. That was close. Can we not? Can we not? Let's say we did. I honestly have no idea why the fuck I was taking so much damage there. Maybe if I'd spent my points, we would have been fine. Who knows? The world may never know now. So now we're at 187, so it's like 20% increase, I think. Let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, that's a slight improvement. It was like 8 hits to kill that man, whereas before it was like a full mana bar. Yeah, less than half a mana bar that time. There's the bacon. What is my crit chance? Generally 57. However, Meteor has a 8% higher base crit chance, so it's like significantly higher than that, but I don't know what it is. And I don't know where to look to find it. We got there, though. Did not get swarmed by whatever the hell that was last time. Yo, they exist. So if we go beat the boss again, we get 30 off of that, which puts us at 206, so that means we can get pretty comfortably within the 200 we need for the next timeline off of one shade. So we'll do this, blast the Glyphs of Envy, and then move right along to the boss. The cycle of putrescence, dude. It's a SAT word right there. "17 ward per second." Wow. Alright, we need like 2 uses. Probably could have gotten away with 1, but I didn't want to do the math. Man, Formosus was easy last time, and I think we haven't raised the corruption since then, so I'm interested to see how much easier he is now that we have like 40% more damage or 30% more damage or something. I don't think I've blasted any boss's ward at any level any faster than this. Did we get a higher? We did. Not the 69, no! It's gone. How has this UI been bugged for like 2 years, by the way? Same with the damn Circle of Fortune. I guess it's like a year and a half or something like that. Alright, that's 30, puts us over 200. We do this, then we go do a different timeline. I wonder if there's... I kind of wish there was a way to turn off mana debt, so that way I could stop putting myself in negative mana before when I need to teleport. Man. Two seconds. I have so many of those with 1 LP, I don't think I need another one. Okay, we got 2 more. Stolen Lance and Follow the Empire. Stolen Lance is probably going to be the more annoying one. I don't even remember who the boss of Follow the Empire is. Maybe Harton? He could be pretty annoying. Does the name... I mean, that kind of looks like a boat, doesn't it? The deck of a ship. Kind of. But it also looks like fallen over walls. Y'all won't tell me what these are? Come on now. Now, well, we'll guess that Argentus is easier than whatever the boss is here. He's not that bad, right? Yo. Yo, there's no, bro. Why are there so many? Is there more? No, no. Okay, that's just the stuff falling off. Lizards are way too silly. I didn't even need to recharge my mana, dude. Hell yeah. I suddenly feel way more confident about my my damage being okay by Corruption 300. My health, maybe a little questionable. Yo, right there. Okay. Hello? That's fine. You know what? I'll take it. He has been poisoned every single time. Is that just his default now? Like, is that the only version? Wow, Siphon of Anguish with 1 LP. Imagine. If only I had stability, dude. If only. I think we did a little too much, but oh well. I got glyphs to spare, it don't matter. I hope. Yeah, we still got 12 after all that. We're good. It was Admiral Harton. I was right. I don't like that. I don't like that. If someone said there's no on-death explosions in last Epoch, they lied. Those worms do it. There's zombies in the zombie dragon fight that explode on death too. People spreading misinformation on the internet. Didn't think about that till just now. If these worms are still alive when we fight the Harbinger, I'm going to kill them immediately. They are. I should have killed them first. They have way more health than I realized. Maybe we just deal with it. I'm sure it'll be fine. I just wish I could hide all of the loot temporarily. What if we drag him over here? We only have to deal with one of them. And the loot's no longer a problem. Ow. That's an awful lot of purple. Can we come over here? I just want my mana back. Is that too much to ask? We get rid of the worm, half of my problems go away. Maybe a third. Honestly, the dude would probably be dead by now if I focused on him. Too bad. I'm going for full completion here. Yeah. Bow shard drop rate, gross. I think I am gonna keep amulet for some reason. Don't know why. But we'll take it. And swap swap to whatever I want later. Alright, well, we're pretty comfortably in corruption 200. I've literally never done that before, so yeet. Now we do that again to get to 225. Although, Blood, Frost, and Death is 206, so I guess I could do that one instead if I wanted. The reason to not do Blood, Frost, and Death is I believe I have Gaze of Orbis in Fall of the Empire, which is a free 12, which is half of what we need for the thing. Okay, we do not have any here. And that would be the main reason. And actually, if I get one more Gaze of Orbis, then I can just be guaranteed at the number I want. This way. And damn, we didn't stun him with that 33k hit. Feels bad, man. I mean, those boots seem like they worked out alright. Why move if I don't have to? Still got a lot of room in my inventory. Man, I can't believe we got a Shade of Orbis literally, what was it, 2 zones away from the start of the last zone? Or I guess this timeline. That was quite possibly the best thing I could have asked for. Where are the meteors going to? They all got stuck on that pillar somehow. What do you got? An egg in these trying times. Prism wraps. Actually, this Nemesis has Prism wraps and Harbinger of Stars, which are both uniques I used early on. It's kind of funny. Man's trying to make me relive my glory days before I figured out those uniques were kind of bad for me. Well, I guess we're changing directions, because I don't want to do a cemetery. Get back here. You thought I wouldn't see him. think if I had not teleported right before that scorpion teleported onto me, I may have died there. This teleporting gives me like 1,000+ ward. %, crit chance plus damage over time. I'm good. I'd rather have crit multi on there. Antipode Rift. Why is this purple? It wasn't always purple, was it? Is that just a feature of the timeline, or is it because we're at 200? Genuinely, I have no idea. We still have deadly if they've not been damaged recently. What the hell? Oh, did I piss off at EHG? Video game, you're lying to me. Oh no, there he is. He is a real boss. Fine by me, get me the hell out of here. Oh, that was another one. We had just it had just expired and we ran into another one. That's tragic. Kind of rude even. Let's go left. The mud flats. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back to the mud flats. The trauma. At least there's just scorpions here and no roas though. That's what really matters. Classic mud flats, dude. Classic fucking mud flats. Get me the hell out of here. I never want to come back. Spicy. I got 64, man. I mean, not bad, I suppose. 2 LP on that. For some reason, putting a unique into the crafting window and then taking it back out takes the shattering rune out of your little selected crafting material for whatever reason. There was another champion right there, but I really did not want to be in there anymore. Okay, the deadly monsters are gone. Finally. That's what really matters. Activate shrines. I can do that. First try, let's go. To the bacon. Oops. Are we not friends in game? Maybe? I don't know, I'm playing offline right now. Yeah. I wanted to play online this time around, and then I hit the play button, and it said, cannot connect the server on the launch day. And I was like, well, if I don't have to wait for it, I won't. So I just hit the offline, or play offline button. For you, after I beat this Echo, I'll go to online real quick and accept it. Friends are asymmetric. I guess that makes sense. So I don't get to choose if I end up on your friends list? I just end up on your friends list. Where's my I can't even remember the word. Where's my player agency? What the hell? Oh, we found one. Nice. Hold up, hold up. The dreaded play online button. Damn, that looks snazzy as fuck. Wow. H is social. How do I add friends? Semper Vivum. Did it work? Oh, let's go. Is that you, Semper? Or did someone steal your name? That's a you. Let's go. You're my only friend. For all the time I spend playing playing fucking Last Epoch online. No, not deleting. Switch to offline. Wow. Oh, could I have done that in offline? Hello? Did that work? Bruh. I was trying to be all proper and shit. Excuse me for thinking the online features wouldn't work in offline mode. I did not click on public. Chat, he's never gonna see it coming. My head's probably blocking this. You'll never see it coming. Hey, yo. 21? Well, I have 17 on right now. What's this? Oops. What's that gonna turn into? Some bullshit. Naturally. It actually, the one mod that I actually care about ended up at tier 1. Just gonna leave that on the floor. Oh, I've not found any gloves that are better than that. I wonder if my loot filter is kind of scuffed. Probably a pretty solid chance of that. Hey, yo, actually, the very last echo we need before, or we need to do before reaching the Shade of Orbis. Hello, hella fun. Falling off my desk. I don't take any responsibility for that. That was purely the fault of physics. It's a good thing we only need one stability. But this will give us one stability, which is what we need to go fight the boss, and then it also puts us directly adjacent to the shade. It's perfect. The maths. At least I think we'll be able to get a stability here. Yeah. Just from killing stuff. There's actually a planned death, so we could get the exact number. Just have to make sure we don't kill too much. Ah, damn it. We killed too much. Wow. That gets stuck in my head for like an hour every time I open this game. Well, this answers a question I've had this whole time. This message says it gives you a number of stability when you complete the thing. I was wondering if that was the default number plus the bonus stability or just the default number. And it turns out it's just the default number. Because we got 5. In reality. At least I hope. Yeah. So go fight boss. Not use the Harbinger thing, because I don't want to deal with these things any more than I have to. We're gonna dunk on this man as quickly as we can. Be on our way. Thought I died. That scared the shit out of me. Hey, a wand shard drop, right? Let's go. He's green again. Wait, did he heal? Either he healed or... Oh, yeah, he did heal. I don't know what causes that, but I don't like it at all. Not that it really matters. Wow. Now then, 231. We gotta go somewhere else. And somewhere else being Stolen Lance for the last little guy. He's just a little guy. And now the long, long hunt for another shade of Orbis. Yo, Mr. Johnny with the raid. Hello. Greetings. Yeet. Thank you, sir. 420, bro. Is it really? Is it ready? Oh, yeah, it is. I didn't even notice. Hello. How's your stream? What's up? Welcome, everybody. For those who don't know me, my name's Will Luco. Mr. Will Luco. And I make lots of streams about lots of ARPGs, but I also make guides on YouTube. So, I also do really silly builds most of the time, but this one's actually working out quite well. We're just walking around dropping meteors on stuff, and it's going swimmingly, actually. How's Elliot? It's very good. I think I would still like it a little better if they changed the corruption stuff around, so I didn't have to do these timelines over and over again to try and fight the final boss. I kind of wish they had a few more different mechanics like the one they added with the update, but overall, step in the right direction. Hello, we found... Okay, that's great. Do you have a shout-out command here? I don't know how to do my job. I think Twitch just has shout-outs somewhere built in nowadays. I haven't used that before. I just started streaming on Twitch 6 months ago. I don't know. / shout-out. There you go. I'll let Semper do it. There you go. If anyone's here who doesn't already, you should definitely go follow Johnny. What were you playing today, sir? Path of Exile. Oh no, that's next upcoming stream. Pod. Big true, big true. Stream good. Stoned one was saucy. Hell yeah. They'd carry the glass and some human fall flat. I didn't see that until just now. I see. Good, good. Sounds like a great time. I'm sorry, I just started on streaming. I just started streaming on Twitch 6 months ago. I don't know everything. I can't keep up with chat. Derpy games, dude. Human fall flat is such a banger. The hell is carry the glass though? I haven't heard of that one. I mean, I have an idea of how it works, but oh, okay. This is not what I expected. I was thinking like a glass of water. No, it's a pane of glass. Okay, that's pretty sick. He doesn't know how to read. Don't be mean. It's true. It's true. Wait. 225? That's right on the nose, dude. Go on. You did okay. Hell yeah. That beats my experience with those games. Anytime I play those games, it's like with my best friends from high school. And they're never as cooperative as I wish they were. It's a terrible time, truly. Question is, do we do? We're just gonna risk it. That's gonna be 225. That means it should work for the Harbinger. I don't want to go find like a farther one. It should be fine. Yeah, we got one that's not poison. They do exist. Hello? Please hold. Please hold. Timeout. I should probably check what this is. Aurelius of the Marcus variety or something. Now we're gonna go bonk the boss and hope we don't die to the Harbinger. I'm sure it'll be fine. Gotta fold laundry. That's right. Just because the mods aren't around don't mean this chat room is free. Also we did one above what we needed. We love when the maths. Huge, actually. Now then. We did raise the corruption, right? Hold on. I don't know my own strength. Ugh. And if we just tank one of them, that's better than tanking 3 of them, because I tried to dodge the first one and ran into 2 more. The birds. Can this boss come back here? I signed up for a boss fight, not an arena match. He kept his ward. He's hacking. Obvious cheater. I lived. Okay, I'm cheating. Mr. Bossman, I presume. Hello? Where did that come from? I hate the ward mechanic when it's on bosses and not me. The more I think about it, the more I really want that amulet that lets me recharge my mana while moving. Oh, fine, we're fine. Just wanted him to think he had a chance. That's all. All according to plan. Easy, dude. Welcome back. You did it. Proud of you. This. We have glove drop, right? I guess I do need gloves, actually. We're gonna pretend that shows the correct thing. Breaks if equipped when you kill a timeline boss above 90 corruption, causing that timeline boss to grant 3 additional or a gaze of Orbis. See. I forgot about those things. Then I have to give up an idol slot. That's not good. Whoop. Ah yes, story. Exposition. My favorite. Now then. We're at 231 on this. We need 250. Which means I need to go find another shade. I can't believe that we've gotten as many done as we have today. Number one, I didn't think I'd have the numbers to do it. Number two, I didn't think I'd be able to get the corruption up fast enough. Turns out we found the strat. How many do we have left? 4? 3 of them. Spirits of Fire, Follow the Outcasts, and Black Sun. I'm probably going to do Black Sun next just because Raya is like probably the most technically difficult of the ones left. Although I worry Spirits of Fire is going to be some dumb shit. Like the boss's ghosts are going to be there while I'm fighting the Harbinger the entire time. So maybe we do that one first. That is where we came to, right? Is that where we're at? That was not where we were at. Not at all. Oh, right. Well, it's not time for this yet, because we need to go back here again. The very, very intuitive and straightforward strategy of going back and re-farming the thing that I just beat. Naturally. Of course that's what I want to do. What's that? Boots. They're bad. That's not the spire, this is... Why not? I don't got nothing to throw in there anyways. The real question is, can we get this done? Or get these last 3 Harbingers done before we hit 11 hours and 40-ish minutes. We have 2 hours left, basically. Can we do 3 Harbingers in that time? I think it kind of depends on the RNG. Since it happened a second time, I think we're supposed to get a like an immediate shade of Orbis when the highest corruption I have is like significantly higher than the corruption of whatever monolith I go to. So that's not an RNG thing, it's just a question of how quickly we can get the follow-up shades after clearing the Harbinger from each one. So we have to find a shade here and then clear that. But we'll probably have to clear the boss of this place again to get a Gaze of Orbis. So we get enough corruption to level our shit up. Then we go find the guaranteed shade, and then we go fight the boss. And then do it all again 2 more times. Also, I just noticed we're up to 204% more health and damage from corruption. I was trying really hard to not look at that number because I didn't want to be scared. That's quite the number. Yet somehow we're still just fine. So I guess I'm not gonna think about it. If I don't think about it, it can't hurt me. Hell was that? Ashes of mortality. Get me out of here. cool stuff, bro. Oh. That's close. We got it. Mana double res, but the thing is, the exalted one is damage over time. We could use the chaos tier shuffling around thing to fix that, but I also just don't think it's worth it. Again. One LP on the ladle, dude. Come on now. Rune prisons. It's probably one of my least favorite objectives right now. If I needed mages, I'd be all over it, but I don't want to deal with mages. They have like just enough HP to be a little annoying. They get out of the way of my shit, and we have to get like 3 of them. They're always all over the map. Very difficult. Oh, fast as fuck. We. One more. Hey, yo, that's tier 6. I might hold on to that just to have something similar in case I really need it for some reason. I don't know why I would need it, but I might. You never really do know, do you? $54k XP from leveling. Unfortunate. What are we at? 6 of them. So probably a little over halfway to where we need to be. We'll get there, we'll get there. I've actually been kind of flying through these a little faster than previous zones, I think. Probably gonna go all the way to 6 with that. Although, it scared the fuck out of me. It's just lightning though. The big skull up there is a promising hint at where we need to go. Yeah. Webs are kind of messing me up, dude. What do you mean I can't just stand there and face tank the giant lightning bubble? Why do I even bother? Find the rune prisons. All 3 of them. Rude. I mean, that was definitely my fault for not moving. However, I just realized these monsters all have 25 to all res, 30 endurance, and 35 crit avoidance, along with 15% increased health. You're fucked. Could we have gotten any more defensive modifiers? I genuinely am not sure if there are more defensive modifiers. I guess there's the dodge one. But that might actually be it. I know there's straight health ones too, but you already kind of have that. And we still got rune prisons again. Damn it. I was kind of hoping that at least that would change. Hopefully it's just the one. Sure was. It was a strategic death to cut down the number of mages. Otherwise we would have had to do 3. All according to plan. One more. Both of the patrolling profane fleshes. Do I have to? What's this guy? This guy either one-shots me or does exactly nothing to me. And usually he one-shots me because he has deadly if not damage recently and then teleports to me like that. Which he does not have right now. I don't know if I want to fight that dude again. He was mean to me. Yeah, we gotta go for the revenge. Easy, dude. Please let me use the portal. Mr. Boss Man, where the hell you at? I guess this does count as a Mr. Boss Man. It's not the one we're looking for. Really hate those orbs. Anyway. Yo, they're right there. So we're at 231. We need 250, which means we need 19. If I do one boss fight, that gives us the Gaze of Orbis, which is 12, so 18, which is one away from what I actually need. Actually, I do need to be a little bit farther above that, so I might just do 2 bosses. We need to be like, excuse me, we need to be like 2 or 3 over 250, just to make sure we get enough bonus corruption to do the thing. Or to get to the threshold, I mean. So I'm just gonna do 2 boss fights after this one. Probably would have been wiser to do the boss fight, run this one, and then use the envies. That way we could use the stability from this in the next one. Whatever. I think we'll be okay. Alright, we're out of here. Is it Hearten again? Yeah. Hearten, indeed. I think we keep our current one because it's, you know, max roll. Max roll exactly what we want. Yep, 18. We'll just go ahead and do another one. Ah, look, I should have picked up one of those items. I was gonna do it in the when we open the chest at the little end room, but we don't get those when we kill the boss. You there? Give me an item. I think that's it. Wait, what did that have? Fire pen on it? Sure did. May as well break it. It did its job. Actually, I'm gonna bring one more just in case it didn't do its job all the way. I would hate to go over there and be like, oh, I'm one away. Let's go back to town, you know? Okay, we did the math. The math. There is actually, that would put us at 250 exactly, but we can't trust that we'll actually go to 250 with the bonus corruption if we leave this one at 250 in the next zone. So we're just gonna do this and go over. It'll be fine if we're a little above the threshold. This character is gonna be good all the way up to 500 corruption, I guarantee it. So 300 and 260 is not a problem. Good, thanks. The Anchor of Oblivion. What kind of shade do we have today? It's a red one. I didn't know those still existed. Oh, I forgot about that shit. No, thank you, please. Wait, we can detonate those? I thought they just kind of stayed around and did damage over time while you're standing on them. That one was late to the party. Owie. Be nice if I could make the observers shoot each other. Oh, I just took 3,000 damage. It didn't pen my ward though. Feels good, man. Alright, that's 261. We need... was that my last little one? It was. So we were gonna do Spirits of Fire next, I believe. Just in case there's some weird bullshit going on where the ghosts are still alive while I'm fighting the Harbinger. And I think that'll be real annoying. So I don't want to do that at 300. Rather do it as low as possible. I guess I died here at some point. We're gonna have to do 2 no matter what, I think. Unfortunate. An option for a high visibility mouse would be fantastic. So that is 142, 158. Yep. Sounds about right. Wait, numbers and shit. 154. 104, 158. That sounds right. Either way. Mr. Oribus, I presume. Mr. President, I think we got him. Yeah, we got him. Now then, we just need a wee bit of stability and a dream. I have 8 of those left. What do we got now? One more. Harbinger number 8. What could possibly go wrong? It's not a great start, I'll be honest. Can y'all like bunch up, please? Pretend you like each other? Thank you. Yes, even better. All 3 of them. No, stay over there. Okay. The ghosts are gone. Thank God. I was very worried. Ah, they're back. I should have known. It was too early. Hopefully that's a temporary thing. It is a temporary thing. Okay, good. Good. Ow. The fucking 3-piece, dude. Everything went wrong. I ate the hit before I teleported. I teleported into the meatball. The meatball stunned me and he slammed me. That was crazy. He's a little scarier. At least he only brings out one ghost at a time, though. That's nice. That's our first time dying to a Harbinger in like 7 Harbingers, so I guess that's alright. We were bound to run up into something that would kill me at some point. It's the first time I've seen him do that. Hello? Getting stunned at the least opportune times. Feels bad, man. Didn't get stunned that time. Let's go. If we just get range on him, honestly, he's not quite as bad. He's a little more predictable. Oh shit. Ooh. Close. He just canceled out the fucking ghost thing. That would have been an easy kill, but he, I think I stunned him out of it, actually. Yeet. Not even close. Wait, 213. How do you... Oh, no, wait, that is a Grand Blessing. For a moment, I thought I had the lesser one, and it had a higher value than the Grand one. But we're good. We're good. Keep current. Logie's Hunter. A Hunger, even. I know how to read. 2 LP Gel Cores Blast Knife. Flames of Midnight. Evade is replaced by Spirit Step. You have the Swiftness. When you directly use a Fire, Necro, or Void skill, you create a Wandering Spirit near the target location. +7 ward gained each second per active Wandering Spirit. 100% of Wandering Spirit's base damage converted to Fire. Fire, Necro, and Void Pen. Wow. That's only for if you're, or that's like most useful if you're using all 3 of those. So I don't think I care about it, but it's kind of neat. Now then, we're down to 4 envies. And we have 2 more bosses, or 2 more harbingers to do. Might not be enough. $275 corruption. We might be able to do it. If 250 is difficult, well, 250 is the first one that can kill me. 275 might be a little difficult, and 300 might be real tough, but hopefully still doable. That's kind of what I'm expecting to have happen. Yeah, all right. We just need to find us another shade. I should have emptied out. I don't give a fuck what he's got. We'll just bully him anyways. Doing it for the love of the game. Why does everything hurt all of a sudden? Surely it's not the 229% more health and rarity, health and damage, I mean. That couldn't possibly be it, could it? Thinking back on it, I'm really glad that I left the big harbingers for last. Because if I had to deal with a little one that was doing that much... Hello? I pressed the blink button, it was not on cooldown, and I had mana, so I don't know. Guess I didn't do it in time. Anyways, had we had to deal with one of those little jumpy dudes going all over the place, I have a hard time dodging their stuff, so if I can't, like, tank it, then we're kind of screwed. Let's try this again. Oh hey, deadly if they've not been damaged recently. Wonder if that had anything to do with what just happened. I think that's the first bee sword I've found this whole time. I think I meant to break that, but oh well. Yeah, alright. Problem is, since we're so low on envies now, I may actually have to farm out stability twice or something. Or like farm out 2 shades in this one zone to actually get up to 275. Or maybe I can do the boss, but then it'll be like the next one I have to do manually, which I think would be kind of terrible. Hopefully we don't actually have to do that, but it's what I'm suspecting will happen. Where do these things keep coming from? I don't remember setting them free. Here we go again. There's gotta be an echo around, or a damn shade around here somewhere, right? Part of me wonders if I would hate this as much if I was able to find shades within like 6 or 8 nodes of the starting point, but I think I'll probably dislike this whole process for as long as it's as unintuitive as it is to do it in a reasonable amount of time. Wow. Cool. Cool. If I had more crit damage reduction, we would be fine. Oh well. But that's another one of the champions that gets me quite a lot. And anything that just jumps by default has a very high chance of getting me at least once in a while. Hello? I just want to live. Maybe the 200% crit strike chance is causing us some slight problems. Flame Reeve, percent health, armor, mana. We'll shatter it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think there's an Infernal Flesh on this map. Ah, yeah, Mark for Death. You love to see it. Honestly, you know what I could do? If I really do need to double farm a boss, rather than kill boss, kill shade, refarm stability, refine shade, to get the corruption amount I need, I can just farm stability, find shade, refarm stability without killing shade, because the farther from the starting point you are, the more stability you get. Kill the boss the second time, then kill the shade, so we get two gaze of Orbis. Or we could just use one of those needles, I guess, to get 3 gaze of Orbis. That'll certainly give us what we need. Well, at least we didn't die 3 times in this one. That's an improvement. What is that? Oh, I've seen that. Overgrown graveyard. We're gonna keep going this way. Problem with using the Harbinger's Needle to get the 3 gaze of Orbis is going to give us way more corruption than we need. And I'm already kind of pushing it a little bit. Hey, hello? Could be interesting. I'm already kind of pushing a little bit on the limitations of where the build's at right now and my own survivability. So we don't want to go too much higher into corruption than we have to. Then again, if we're struggling at 250, maybe it's not such a great idea to rush up to 300 and try and fight the last boss. Maybe we should be comfy in 300 before really attempting him. That's the real consideration, probably. I think our damage is still alright. Like, it could be... Oh, we weren't done. Yep. We go again. We were just practicing the layout. I think our damage is still mostly okay. It's just things are getting a little dicey when I face tank them, which is not what I'm a fan of. I like to face tank things comfortably. So maybe we need an amulet, that amulet improvement, for more ward per second, more ward decay threshold. Maybe we just need more mana so that I can generate more ward by teleporting and by stopping my movement. We did take a pretty big hit to mana when I changed my my body armor. The old Mark for Death. Oh no. Mark for Death wasn't doing shit because that was fire damage, and my fire damage is so overcapped, or my fire res is so overcapped that I'm still capped with Mark for Death. Hello? Oh, that was some Indiana Jones type shit. I didn't even see that till it was taking up half my screen. I've never seen this enemy type before in my life. What are they doing here? Ew, gross. The back-to-back stun. Love that for me. Every time those armored skeletons hit me, it's a stun. Volcanic Pyromancer. And he still turned that. What the fuck? I was really trying to avoid that outcome. If we do get to a point where I've made the video game too difficult, we do have several monoliths that are at the lower checkpoints, or the lower, like, breakpoints, I mean. from when we were farming up the Harbinger ladder. So if we do get stuck here, or even after finding the shade eventually, we can go back to the other ones. Dude, what is my damage reduction from crits? I know we have some. We only have 24% reduced bonus damage from crits. I thought I had more. I do know I had 37% crit avoidance on the old chest piece, but that also did not have +4 to meteors on it. We got 3 void things here. What the hell? Making me work overtime. That was number 8. And maybe this one will reveal a shade. I did not check the stability. Oh well, I'm sure it's fine. Oh look, we got enemies are deadly if they've not been touched recently. It means if we run into a champion, I'm basically screwed. Or maybe there's like a 2 in 7 chance of me getting completely screwed if I run into a champion, because if it's one of the 2 teleporty ones. Either Gilgamesh or... You know what? Come over here, dude. Stand next to the rest of them. And think about what you did, because I'm not touching any of those. We did it. We lived. Hey, oh, there he is. We have 500 stability and a dream. Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and yeet whatever ruin or no envy glyphs I have. We do this one. We're gonna go for that 275. No matter how dumpstered I've been getting in these places. It's just 25 more corruption. It can't be that bad, right? $18 will put us at 72, which is not enough. Should not have broken that item, but oh well, we had more. We had more. I think 2 is enough. Just barely. No harbingers, please. Thank you very much. I think they just did the exact same attack at the exact same time on the exact same spot. So if I'd gotten hit by that, I would have been... We're good though. Thankfully, it all worked out. Still no higher roll on the armor. That would have been great. Now the real fun. The Aura Bussy. Wait, fire, that's my shit. Thievery. Copyright infringement. Oh, hello. Nah, you're good, Killa. I'm glad to hear you're invested enough to be that locked in. It's all good. But congrats on 44 and get you some good nummies. Hello? How am I alive? I genuinely thought I died right there. Off the game for the evening. Want to hang out a bit before the stream ends? Gotcha, gotcha. Well, that's fine too. Owie. Finally getting to the point where things are a little bit of a struggle. I no longer feel invulnerable and I don't like it. I like it. Yeah, yo, that's ominous right there. Sick. What do we get? 32 Fizz Res, 7 Fire, 36 Cold, 45 Lightning, 21 Void. Hello? That's pretty good. The question is, what's going to happen if we shove that in an egg? Almost certainly it doesn't get LP, right? Do I still have LE tools open? What are the odds that that gets LP? I don't think they're astronomical, but they're not great. One in 16. 6% chance to drop with LP. Okay, it's a 15% chance from the shade as long as you're above 200. Although the drop chance increases with extra above 200. And is higher the further the echo is from a center. Okay, so it's reasonably farmable. I thought it was rarer than that. But I mean, rolling that many high rolls in that many ranges of that size is pretty darn good. I'll take that. I've never had that before. Like I've said earlier, I don't think I've ever farmed above Corruption 200 before, so that would explain why I've never had it. But next egg we see, we're definitely throwing it right in there. Still debating if I want to do anything with that. I don't think I really can do anything with that, but maybe, maybe not. So then, we are now at Corruption 284 on Spirits of Fire. We have, it looks like, 3 left? No. We have 1 left. 2 left. Black Sun and Fall of the Outcasts. Black Sun's a little more chaotic than Fall of the Outcasts, I think. So I believe that's what we'll do first. But like I said earlier, we have timelines at 158, 200, 225, 260, which is close to 250. That's the one we were just in, actually. Oh no, Spirits of Fire is what we were in, and we had 258, I think. Do I have to hit, do you have to hit empowered monos? Yes. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that killer. Endgame boss yet in hardcore. I actually didn't know that. Did they beat the Uber boss yet? I know MP beat it. MP and his group beat it. But they're not playing hardcore. But yeah, to Semper, to unlock it, when you do your last monolith, you need to unlock the empowered ones. As you kill the last boss, a Harbinger just walks up, and then you beat the Harbinger, and you leave the place, and you wake up in the Forgotten Knight's place. First Goober Aberoth. Wow. Sadly, we have no footage. What is his gear? Playing Symbols of Hope, Judgment, Holy Aura, Vengeance, and Healing Hands. Null Portent. Someone pointed out his boots. That's a lot of stats. Where did he get? Oh no, this is Advent of the Erased. I thought he got something 4 LP and just slammed it, but no. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I ain't looking at all that, but good for that dude. Oh wait, did he really have 2 red rings? Hold up. Look at that. Increased elemental damage over time, increased elemental damage over time. Wow. The Cleaver Solution. Sick stuff. Hey yo. Well, I guess I've done half the work to finding one of the shades, I guess. But it'll be a nice breath of fresh air to do like 3 echoes at corruption 100. The default difficulty for empowered monoliths. Ah yeah. You just stand in some shit. Yeah, buddy. I'm not afraid of nothing. Body slam me? I don't even give a shit. That's fine. I miss having the AoE on the meteors. Doesn't do shit for damage, but it does make things faster to clear out. But we need as much damage as we can for the bosses, unfortunately. There's our totally random shade that spawned for us. 176. Yeah. Does that put us one over the threshold? Hell yeah. I'm okay with that. What did my highest go to? It's like 284, wasn't it? Maybe I just wanted to put, or like it just locked onto the value of one above the next threshold. Which I don't think it did in previous ones, but whatever. Maybe it did and I wasn't paying attention. First hit stunned him, get shit on. But he's got the double meteor abilities. Triple meteors. Oh. See, that's what I miss. Let me just eat shit and survive. Heckin' easy, dude. But now, the real fun begins. So step 1, stability. I still have some envies. I have 2. So we're not going to be able to get all the way there, but we can get most of the way there. Or a good chunk of the way there. Alas, we must farm out 300 more before I can even attempt the boss. Look. I mean, if we go fill up the stability bar, we'll get 100 per zone. Turns out that stuff fills up pretty fast at high corruption. If we can survive this. But monsters have 254% more health and damage. At least we can still one-shot the plebs most of the time. Though they also have double health buffs right now. And crit avoidance. Fantastic. So if we find like a champion, we might have a hard time killing it. Speaking of, oh hey, a volcano champion. They do exist. It's Fairgraves. I would like to see that belt. Elemental crit chance to cast fire aura on crit. I just want to have a belt with that mod on it. What sucks is we can't really be zooming around like we were in the previous zones. Everything hurts too much. The crit avoidance. Cheating bastard. Yo, there was a beer on the floor. Hell yeah. Let's make sure we're not gonna get interrupted while fighting the mage. We gotta focus. We gotta lock the fuck in. Bro, what did I say? Stay away. Not even close. I did the math. I knew we had enough health. Not bad. Only one jump scare that entire time. So we are mostly after stability, however, we are going to need another shade after we're done. To get ourselves to 300. So it's not a bad thing if we still keep going, looking for more while we get the stability. Hello? There was a bear in the chest? What? How do you fit? You got ambushed by Rune Wardens 6 times in the Echo. I bet you didn't expect the 6th one, did you? I had 4 happen, and I was like, man, it's not really an ambush if they do it 4 times. And then I realized, no, the 4th one was actually the most surprising. Did you get any ladles? I play solo self-found, so that's actually the sole way I measure wealth. One, it was ass. I kind of agree. I don't think we need 6 Rune Wardens. Or 6 Mages, for that matter, even without the Rune Wardens per zone. RBR. Oh no, that's a different one. Alright. Luck of the draw, who do we get on the last champion? If it's Gilgamesh or the snake lady, we're screwed. It's Lord Lorca. Not immediate death, but still a little scary. Oh, he has the fucking bubble, of course. Why wouldn't he? It's one of 3 mods in the game. Oh, I thought I almost just died. What the hell? There's another one? I assumed this one down here was a tomb. Alright, luck of the draw, 2 out of 7. Or however many. Should not rush in too fast. I'm getting genuinely 40 frames a second right now. Too many bugs. It's the rat. We win. He's my favorite. Oh, I almost died anyways. Shit. Fine, we're fine. Stressful, dude. How the hell am I gonna beat a Harbinger at this difficulty? I feel like I actually have to play like a spellcaster right now, and this is bullshit. This is not what I signed up for when I got these boots. These boots were made for invincibility, don't you know? Do I even want to do that? Probably not. All right now. Oh, we're just trying to kill enemies so we can kill more enemies. Sounds good to me, boss. Easy. I think we have to do like 2 more if we don't fill up the bar very much. Oh, no, we don't. Alright. Let's go punch this bird in the face and his friend too. I'm not nervous, you're nervous. If we could also stop hitching every time I hit something, that'd be great. I mean, his health bar is still schmoving. What? What the hell? What was that? Did I stun him out of it, but he kept doing it? And so he started doing a different attack at the same time? Or was that just because we're at high corruption? That he did 2 things at the same time? Because I haven't seen any other boss do anything like that. And if that's the case, I should absolutely not attack him during this. Yeah, I think it was like a micro stun. But it wasn't enough to stop either attack. Just enough to start the next one. Uh-oh. Finish him. Man, he didn't drop shit. Hey, don't do that. That's mine. Oh, he does that? On him? Oh, shit. I lived? Why did that look so weird when he was doing the safety dance? Maybe it's just counterclockwise. Or no, it's just backwards from... Oh, hello, I thought I died. Just backwards from the usual, could be. Can I outrange that? Can. I'm just gonna channel over here. If he's gonna sit in the corner, I'm gonna sit in the corner of this round arena. I kind of need to make sure I don't go into mana debt just because the slam on that, the big purple circle, is so fast. I'm not confident I could get out of it very quickly without teleport most of the time. Disregard the fact that I literally just did. Why is this man so fast? Oh shit. You know what, we can just post through it. Owie. Got one more ward. Really, you only need to go back and forth. You don't need to go all the way around. Uh-oh. I live, bitch. Oh no! Was not ready for that. Yeah. This game's so fucking easy. I'm actually filled with confidence for the next one now, actually. Watch me get my ass beat, but I expected that to be so much worse after how the fireman went. But nah, that was great. All the shit that I ate, I really thought for sure I would die like 4 different times in that fight. Now what do we get? We got 2 Glyphs of Envy, huge. A needle. Just yoink them all, why not? Ugh. What the hell, dude? With how much difficulty I was having in the normal zones? I can't believe that went so well. But now all that's left is the very, very, very first Monolith. But before that, we have to find one more shade. And I'll probably have to do that boss again. Which I'm quite certain we won't have time for tonight, but we can do probably 1 or 2 more echoes just to see if we get any closer, or just to get ourselves a little closer. But genuinely today I thought, yeah, we can try some Harbingers. I'll probably get shit on and feel kind of bad most of the time. I might get 2 or 3 of them. But it'll be something to do all day. But here we are. We have 1 left. I'm baffled. And we just smooshed the last one. I really do think taking care of the little harbingers first was probably the right move, though. Every time I do get through one of those, I think about how much more difficult those ones are to dodge, and it makes me nervous. Nervous. Yeah, after how many times we got one shot by champions on the way through this, I thought for sure we were running up into a brick wall. Maybe it's just the champions are bonkers. That could be, they're brand new. This is their first weekend of existence. Game looks cool. Sorry if I don't hear you if you talk back. It's all good. It's very cool. 2 thumbs up even. Our Rune Warden. Oh boy. It begins. Don't do that, please. It is another. Wait, no, this is the same one. It's the alchemist thing that's really messing me up. We need to back off for some mana. That'll do. Guess what I'm not doing? That's right. I'm not touching that shit. I just feel so relieved, dude. I thought we were gonna get all this way and then be unable to even, like, think about attempting Aberoth. I was a little worried. So far, we still have a chance. We're getting envies out the ass, so that'll help. We have 3 left, or we're back up to 3. Another calamity, in case I ever want to try that again. Alright, I think this is going to be the last one for today and for the weekend. This will probably put us at about 11:45 on the uptime. I don't really want to go much past that, so YouTube don't cut my VOD off. Turns out, while you're pushing by pushing corruption, you actually gain XP quite a bit faster. Believe it or not, they're not lying when they say 274% increased XP gain. This is by far the fastest I've reached and progressed through level 95 on any character. Alright, that was quick. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Actual last one next, though. Let's go beat up Jakiro, shall we? One more boss to cap him off. He's not the boss I wanted to end the day with, but he's the boss we're going to end the day with. Jakiro! It's him. You see him? That's totally him. I think those do chase you. I don't think there's any real dodging them. There's just running away from them. At least the ice ones. Get shit on Jakiro. Yeet. The nice thing is when you beat him, not only do you get the normal stability for clearing a Echo, you get the full stability bar as well. It's like a free 100 just for killing. And the uniques. He's great value. But unfortunately, my friends, this is where we must call it a night and a weekend. But it's been fun. So far, probably one of the more fun builds I've played in this game, and definitely one of the most fun updates so far. So we'll be back next week at on Thursday at 5 p.m. Eastern US time. Hell yeah, Kill. It was good meeting you this weekend. Hope to see you another time. But yeah, Thursday, 5 p.m. Eastern US time. We'll be doing not 12 hours. We'll be doing like 4 to 8, maybe. But yeah, we'll be doing that Thursday through Saturday. That's my normal stream schedule, and I'll try and I may or may not post a video this week, but normally in the middle of the week I do post videos. So we'll see how I'm feeling. But have yourselves a good night. If you have not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And have yourselves a good night, a good start to your week, and I'll see you Thursday.